Hello, welcome back to another stream. Yeah, today we're doing part 2 of our guy jumping at the judge kind of meme app, and we're turning it into Angry Birds. Yeah, so should be pretty good. Yeah, last time we were fixing a bug with like we were clicking on some part of the screen, like basically like the bird is the dude, and we like drag him, kind of like the slingshot in Angry Birds, and we drag him and like launch him at like all the wooden blocks and the judge. But we ran into some bug where we couldn't like click on him. Like we were clicking on like the left part of the screen and he was on the right part and it was moving him. It's pretty weird. Yeah, so actually off stream I fixed the bug. It was like 2 lines of code. Yeah, so pretty easy fix. So yeah, I'll show that. But yeah, let's get into it, shall we? Also, I'm gonna use a new music playlist. I'm gonna use my speedrun playlist, my Eurobeat. That should be pretty good. Also, let me check the sound. I just gotta make sure it's It's all right. One momento. Oh, I think it's a bit loud. Let me turn this down. Is this better? Let me check. Gonna triple check. Ooh. Uno momento. Is this better? Let's see. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit more. Maybe a little more. Okay, I think. Is this good? And turn it up slightly more. Alright, I think this is okay. Cool. Anyway, yeah, so last time, we were trying to figure out how to, basically, if I show, like we had this dude on the slingshot, and he wasn't being, like, we couldn't drag him. And I was like so confused why this was happening, like, but now we can drag him. So I can drag him around. He goes behind these figures. I don't really want that. So let me put him at a higher Z level. But yeah, basically the reason this was happening, so basically I would like click on the left side of the screen and it would move this guy. And the reason that was happening was because of this this line, no, actually this one here, tap location. We had tap location in view instead of self. So basically it was picking up, it wasn't picking up the self, which is like the actual, the scene, the game scene. It was trying to use the view of the scene, which we weren't really like setting the size explicitly like that. This view of the scene was like 0, 0, like the width and height of that. So it wasn't really, it didn't know where to click. So that's why that was happening. We changed it here too. So now we can move the dude. So it should be unblocked on that. We can go ahead with the rest of our implementation. Yeah, so I'm thinking the next steps for our implementation is to allow the dude to get like, if we drag him back, then I want him to like flick, you know? It's like, kind of case in point, like if I were to drag him here, he should go like this. Or, you know, like if I do this, he should go like that. Something like that. Now obviously I don't want it to like kind of be able to like drag it into these guys. That would be like cheating, or like dragging it off the screen. That wouldn't be, it's kind of hard to click there. Yeah, that's what we're gonna work on next, because right now we can drag him. It doesn't, there's no physics involved. So let's add some physics then, shall we? Yeah, so to do this, I'll actually refer some other code from a video for the physics, because I'm not very good at physics. But basically, from what I understand from that, it's like you need the original position of the dude you're trying to flick, and then you do some subtraction with like the wherever he is dragged, you subtract that location from the original position, and you use that to build like a force vector, and then you apply the force on the dude. So I'll show you how that looks, actually. So, and it would be in touches ended, because if you can imagine, we're moving the dude. Like if we start touching and we move it, well, we don't actually like let him launch until we're done touching the screen. Basically, that's what touches ended is. It's like once you lift your finger off the screen, then yeah, then this function gets called. Yeah, so let's do this. Also, yeah, I've noticed it's very cold outside, isn't it? It's like starting to get real cold. People's power going out, so hopefully everyone is all safe and warm in their humble abodes. I, for one, am nice and toasty at the moment, but I think things will change in the next couple days. Yeah, hopefully everyone is all nice and safe. But yeah, let's get into this implementation, shall we? So I believe what we have looking for, we need basically the same code again. Yeah, so we get the touch nodes, and we're still touching the sprite node. But yeah, once we let go, which is when this is called, we will want to do this force calculation. So instead of setting the position equal to tap location, this is where we do some force calculation. So based on the reference I have here, basically it's like you do negative of, what's it? You have tap location dot x minus, in our case it'll be jumper dot, or actually I think I stored it as start pos. Yeah. Oop. Start pos dot x. So that's like our dx, how much we want to translate it by. And then same thing for like the y, basically. Yep. And then here's where our impulse comes in. So it's basically like the force that we apply to the jumper dude. Yeah, so let impulse equal CG vector. So we'll have both our dx and our dy, because we want it to move in both axes. So then we can say jumper.physics body dot apply impulse. So this is like applying a force to our sprite node. Cool. So this should be pretty good. We don't need this. And then I think also, yeah, what we can do is apply an angular, whatchamacallit, an angular velocity? No, angular impulse. So yeah, apply angular impulse. And this we can set, I say like minus 0.1. We might have to configure this how we want it. Yeah, depends on the mass, I believe, of the object. And then we want to say affected by gravity equals true. Cool. And this will basically, because right now he's not even affected by gravity. So he's like, his movement's purely based on what we do with like dragging him. But now hopefully, ooh, okay. Looks like we're running into a bug here where it's not calling touches ended, I don't think. Let's see. Node touched. In touches ended, maybe. Let's see. Let me see, perhaps. Oh, so it's just calling touches ended. I guess it's not. Do I not have a physics body on this guy? That could be true. I don't think I did actually set a physics body on him yet. Yeah. Let's do that. So, on a bounding rectangle for him. We set this all off to begin with. Yeah, I think that should be fine. So let's check it now. That could be because our physics body's nil, so we're like applying a force to nothing. Oh, okay. What could be going on here? Let me check something. I can debug by showing physics, yeah. Okay. I guess I can also try this in simulator too. Let's see. Let me show this in the simulator. Is it like moving a little bit? I think I see it kind of moving slightly. A little bit. I do see the physics, the hitbox on the dude. Let's see. Or maybe because the mass we haven't set to anything. Yeah. It could be that. Maybe we need to give him a mass. Yeah, let's try this. Let's give him a mass because, of course, F equals ma. Newton's second law. So if the mass is 0, he won't have any force. Yeah, let's give him a mass. We might not have done that. Let's see. Mass? Oh, he does have a mass of like 1. Maybe give him a bigger mass? Because he should at least... Oh, actually, wait. I don't think it's the mass that's at fault here. I think because we... I mean, this should be getting cold, so he should be falling off the screen regardless. So let's see if this is called. Node last touched was jumper. Let us see now if he was touched. Oh, okay, so it is getting cold. Interesting, so why is he not, like, falling? It could also be, maybe I don't have physics in the world. That could be also true. We do have physics contact delegate equal to self, but we have not yet set the physics to the world. So like physics body of the world equals sk physics body edge loop from frame. So I think this might apply physics to the world, I want to say. That could be it. Not quite. Let's see. I wanna print out some values here. So let's print out dx, and let's do some good old debugging. See what's causing this. Impulse. Yeah. And then, yeah, let's do some classic old printing. And then maybe jumper dot physics body. Let's see. See what we get here. So there is an impulse applied. And then rotation 0. Something weird seems to be going on. Perhaps? Do we need to do something in our update function? Maybe. No, I don't think so. What seems to be going on? Our physics body is not nil anymore. We do have a physics body with the size and a position, and an impulse is being applied to us. Let's see. It could be something sinister. Ooh, we don't want sinister bugs, do we? Something is amiss. Something quite naughty is among us. Very naughty among us. Yes. Let's see. So, if affected by gravity is true, well, okay, let's try this. So in our did move to view, let's set affected by gravity to true. So if that's true, then he should just kind of fall off at the beginning, but he's not. Which makes me think something odd is happening. Something most mysterious. Because usually if you apply that physics to true on like anything, it should just like fall. Let's see. What seems to be going on? I might do something quite wild, and I might do something very, very wild, and I will consult the chat. Was it something transformer? Chat GPT. Let us do that. My sprite node is not falling when I set affected by gravity to true. Why is this? Physics world. Okay. Yeah, they're saying stuff about physics world. I feel like it does have something to do with like this line. Or maybe the physics world contact delegate, perhaps. What did I do in my other projects? Let me see. I'll show that. Let me flashbang for a minute. My old my Mango is to blow up app, and we'll go to our scenes. Let's take a look at our scenes that we had. Physics world contact delegate equals self. Was there anything we did in here related to physics world? I don't think so. We set our physics body manually. That shouldn't be a problem. Interesting. Yeah, so we're not setting physics world to here. Anywhere. Physics world contact delegate equals self. Okay. Yeah, we did this. And we also did this. We didn't set any physics stuff in here. So it couldn't be that. Then, let us see. So, if jumper affected by gravity is true, it should fall. Then maybe it's something to do in this SKS file. So, what if I increase the... Oh, I think I see the problem. I think I default this to not set affect by gravity to true. Maybe I have to like set it explicitly in the SKS file. Perhaps that might be. It's getting overridden by the SKS file. That would be a most sinister bug indeed. Ah, look at that. It is. It's getting overridden by the SKS file. And look at that. He's already you see the force being applied to him. So the force is being applied to him. The force is with us. Obi-Wan Kenobi, the force is indeed with us. So, okay, in that case, yeah, so we want to keep the physics set to true, or like affected by gravity to true here. I also kind of want to allow rotation. Indeed I do. And so let's set this to false at the beginning, even though it's getting overridden in the in our SKS file. Let us indeed set it to false to begin with, and then we shall apply the force. Obi-Wan will apply the force at the appropriate time. Now look at this. So... I think the force of gravity outmatches the force of our impulse. It also seems that it's applying it in the opposite directions. Like, say we want to go like this. Okay, well, let me reset the view first. Electric power. Alright, so if I did this... Okay, oh, I see. It does, like, go up a little bit, but not by much. So we want to maybe increase the magnitude of our vector. Of, like, the force that we're applying. So what we can do then... is we can multiply a big number here. Let's see. Yeah, let's try this. Now it should be 100 times more strong, the force that Obi-Wan is applying. Oh, look at that. It's like a pinball. Oh, you know what? This actually just immediately makes me think I should make a pinball game. Ah, you see now, you can see the rotation too, is applying. Pinball game. Yeah, let's make this a pinball. I like this pinball machine. Whee! Nice pinball motion that we got going on here. Very nice. Okay, that is way too much. Maybe let's make it 10 times less strong. Let's see if that is appropriate. So we go like this. Oh, that's perfect actually. I do like that. If we go like this... Yeah, let's try that again. I really like that. So if I like go like this... Yeah, I think that works. And what if I go the other direction? Like this way. Ah, okay. I'm okay with this. Now, here's one bug I don't want to allow. So I don't want them to go into the objects, because you can imagine that would be like cheating. It would just immediately knock them over. Similarly, I don't want it to go too far off screen, because then the user might have a bad experience. It might get like caught on the edge of the screen or something, like the notch, that save area at the top. Yeah, so let us... What we want to do here is put limits on how far the user can drag the dude in the X directions. So to do this, we will need an if statement in our touches moved. Yeah. So if let's say jumper position.x is greater than well, we'll have to tweak this. We'll have to figure out how to tweak this. If jumper.position.x is greater than, let's say, frame.width divided by 2, then we'll say jumper.position.x equals frame.width divided by 2. Else, we can just say this. So let's see. Is this gonna do what we think it does? Oh, interesting. So it literally just freezes. So... Okay. Maybe... Okay. If it's greater than the half of the screen, then we set it to that. Oh, wait. Are we doing it, like, backwards? We might be. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh my goodness, I still have this showing. Oops, my bad. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, you didn't see the fun pinball action we had going. Let's. I'll show you that pinball action again. It was pretty funny. It happened when we just had this. It was pretty good. Let's check that out. Funny pinball action. Oh wait, I think it was also we had like what was it, like applied 100 times force. Let's see. Oh, wee! Pinball action. Wee! Wee! Funny pinball machine. Bing 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 bing. Beep boop 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 boop. Pinball. Very nice indeed. All right. Being a little silliness. Jumper position x equals. Yeah, I think I want to invert this. So if it's like less than that, then we set it to that. Let's see if this fixes our thing. Oh, it just it deleted him. He got sent to the Shadow Realm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's increase this. Okay, so we gotta think this out. So, okay, we have our screen, and we divide it in two. We have a first half and we have a second half. So if jumper.position.x is greater than the second half of the screen, then we set our position to be at the center of the screen. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit weird why it's not like this. That should break it basically. So if I do this, okay, I don't think it's doing anything actually. I have a feeling it's not doing anything. Let's see. Or maybe we want to put this logic in touches begin and touches ended. No, I feel like touches moved makes more sense. Or actually, because then if we're not moving it, then it won't. Maybe we want it in our update function then. Let's put this in our update function then. So then just have this if statement here. Yeah, but I don't like putting stuff in update because then it's constantly monitoring it. If we can just put it in here, that would be nice, but also it'll conflict, I think. Oh, okay, well, we'll see. We shall see. Let's say... Okay, let's just see what happens. Oh. Yeah, he's not really... It should... It's resetting the position a lot, I see. Okay, I think what might be happening is it's not allowing us to kind of snap it back. Because we're constantly holding him, so it's constantly like fighting with the logic. It's like I want to put him where your finger is, but at the same time I'm like snapping it back. Like these two are in conflict, I think. So what if I have both of the if statements? Then maybe, just maybe, it might force the position to be... Oh no, still... It might be doing something with that, like forcing the thing to not snap. And actually, let's test without the physics. I think we can try that. Yeah, because it should work regardless without physics. So, yeah, it looks like something's wrong with our logic, I think. Because yeah, I don't want him to be able to be dragged like all the way across. So, if jumper.position.x, okay, we can do something here. We can print our positions and debug. Jumper position x. Jumper dot position dot x, and then let's also just print the half of this frame, the frame width divided by 2, and let's see what one of these values I think is not correct. So okay, this is 667. And now he's at minus 529. And this is at 529. Oh, okay, so the center of the screen is 0. I see. It's not frame.width divided by 2. Okay. I see. So the anchor point of our scene is 0.5 then. So basically from like here, it's 0. Here is 1,334 for like the width, but it's reflected in terms of like minus 500, 0, 500, basically something like that. So let's say 0 is where we don't want him to go past. Yeah, and then this will be like maybe, yeah, the screen width divided by like 3 or something. Yeah, let's try 0 first. Or maybe we can get the size of the screen with the view. Like view.bounds.width. Let's see. Oh, looks like it didn't like that. Let's see. Optional type SK view must be. Let's force unwrap. Yeah. Oh, it's a good force unwrap. 426. Okay. This should be like 0. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the view bounds are helping us either. Yeah, so let's just say this is 0. If position X is whatchamacallit, if it's greater than 0 or something, then we snap it back. Yeah, let's do that. So, and maybe we can do that outside of the update function, because I have a feeling if this was just this number was off, then maybe that was it. Let's see. So, if position.x is greater than 0, set it to 0. I feel like that'll immediately move it to the center of the screen. Yeah. So, we need this to be opposite. Like if position.x is less than 0, then we set it to that. So, this should be fine, but if it goes beyond, we is not allowed to. But that's kind of, he's like jittering out a lot. Do we want that to happen? How would we prevent the jitter? Because it's the position being updated that's causing that. Also, let's put a max limit on here. Yeah. Yeah, also there's physics on the surrounding part of the world. I don't know if I really want that. Yeah. I actually no, I do, because I don't want him to accidentally like be launched off the screen. I think that would be kind of weird. Yeah. So let's add another if statement here. I think we're fine with keeping it kind of like a little jittery. I think it's alright. Not too bad. Yeah. So else if jumper dot position dot x is greater than, and let's say frame dot width divided by 2, or even like 3, then we set jumper dot position equal to frame dot width divided by 3, and then just say else, set it to whatever location we have. Cool. I don't know if divided by 3 is too much. We shall see. Oh, looks like oh, dot x. Yeah. Cool. I think we should be fine here. Now we shall see. Let us test this out. Oh yeah, divided by 3 is too much. So let's say, what's in between 3 and 2? Like 2.5 or something. So let's say 2.5. I think this is enough leniency. Yeah, I think that's good. Maybe a little more? Like 2.6. Because he's still like kind of rotating by hitting the side of the right side of the screen. Yeah, okay. You can only go this far. Cool. And now, let us add the physics back and test it out. I got a good launching going. And from the other direction, if we were to try and go too far, it wouldn't. Awesome. And we can do some cool things here. I think this is good. Nice. I like this. This is good. Now, next thing we need to do is add physics on these boxes and the Mrs. Judge. So, let's do that. We want... What do we want? So we want physics on these. We can give them rectangle bounding boxes. Allow them to be affected by gravity. This one also rectangle. I'll do all of these rectangles. Thankfully, it just takes the kind of the image as the thing that the rectangle is based on. We don't have to like custom size the bounding box. It like knows to go around the image. Cool. And now, do we need these on different Z? These are both Z2. Let's give this a Z of 3. I don't know if it will interact with it though. We shall see. Ooh, okay. Yeah, no. If we give them the same Z, maybe? Let's see, because I don't want it to like intersect. Okay. Something's going on. These aren't like being hit. And I gave them the same Z position, so they should like at least collide. Yeah, they have mass. What seems to be going on here? So... Oh, and they're also affected by gravity. So let me test something actually. So if I were to initialize the scene like this block should fall. It should fall. Oh, yeah, I think it fell, and it was like, it must have been so fast it didn't show. Let me show this in the simulator. See if it renders fast enough. Ah, yeah, you see the block fell. Nice. So we are getting some physics. But we seem to have a conundrum where our player does not like interacting with these blocks. Interesting. I did put them on the same Z value. Unless, maybe, what if I put them on a lower Z? Like if I put it on Z1, maybe having them on the same Z will cause it to like break or something. If I put them on a lower Z though, it could do something most intriguing. We shall see. Oh, our preview is paused. Let's unpause our preview. Oop. Aha! Okay. Nice. Now I see what... I've made my own Frankenstein's monster of a game, haven't I? I've done something quite ridiculous. I've made something quite naughty. Okay, this is exciting. Okay, let's just give these all a Z of 1. Yep. Z1, Z1, Z1. And also let's change the names so that we can identify each square and each triangle appropriately. Okay, so these are all Z1. So now let's give these some names. Square 1, square 2, square... square 3. Square number 4. What's behind mirror number 4? I don't know. Oh. Let's, oh, I seem to have... Okay. That was some weird drag bug. Triangle 1. Triangle 2. We'll just call this rectangle 1, I suppose. Judge number 1. Judge number 2. Okay. So now we have our logic for collisions working. Well, not collisions, but... well, I guess kind of, but we're not detecting collisions. Okay. This is good. I do want to do something where if this dude here is no longer moving, I want to reset him back to the whatchamacallit, the slingshot, so we can get another shot. Yeah, so if jumper dot velocity dot dx is less than a threshold, and the y, same thing, dot physics body dot velocity dot dy, and let's also do angular velocity, jumper dot physics body. Well, actually no, because I don't think he's gonna turn in the air. But if his velocity is below a certain threshold... Oh, also this should be less than like 0.1 or something. Then let us reset him. Oh, I guess we need to force unwrap this. Yeah. Oh, okay. What do we need to unwrap? Unwrap CG float. Oh, interesting. Okay. The entire thing? Alright. No problem. Then we say jumper dot position equals what do we call it? Start pause, right? Now we should get multiple attempts. Oh, okay. Now I see a problem. Yeah, we only want to do this if he had been in motion. So let's make a variable is moving. Set it to false to begin with. I guess did move to view. We can also set it to false just to make sure. Is moving false. Because if we want to restart the game, we'll eventually have to do something like that. Don't want to forget. Yeah, also let's get rid of these warnings. Yeah. Now, let us say, so is moving is true when, I guess touches ended is true. So is moving equals true. So then here we would say is moving is false after we reset its position. And then we also check here, and is moving. So this should fix our bug. Oh, he did some weird snapback. Oh, he's doing weird snapping stuff. Let me see what's going on here. So if we do this, okay, I guess I think it's too. Let's make this 0.01. I think he's like slowing down ever so slightly, and that's like enough for it to snap back. Oh, okay, interesting. So it's, I think what happened there was he goes along in like an arc, and at the peak of the arc, the dy is 0. So it's like, okay. Maybe we want to set this to be even smaller. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it should already. Okay. I guess we can do some debugging where we like print jumper.physics body.velocity.dx. Or let me see what did the other thing do? They checked angular velocity. Do we want to do that? Oh, I think I know what's going on. We're not resetting velocity, so we need to say dot velocity equals whatchamacallit, a vector, or can we say like dot 0? Yeah, and then jumper dot, I guess you can say angular velocity equals 0. So okay, I think because we're not resetting our velocity. Okay, let's set this to be like 0.1 or something. Yeah, because it's moving it back, and it's not. I guess we can do some testing here. What should we call it? Jumper.physics body.velocity.dx. And then same for this. Cool. Some good old print statements. Boop. Yeah, because he should snap back, like if he's in this position. But looks like what's going on here? Our velocity is like 1. It's like fluctuating a little bit. Interesting. So it says he's like moving. dy is like 10 or something. Oh, is that because of gravity? It could be because of gravity. Oh, in that case, we would want to do this jumper dot physics dot affected by gravity is false. Yeah. And then let's do this at the end. Yeah. Also, we would want to set his rotation back to be what's it? Z rotation equals 0. Some magic. Okay. Oh, but that's interesting. It's not letting us flick from like the left side. We have to like okay. Let's set the threshold to be lower. Point maybe 0.5. Not like 0.1, but kind of close. Also maybe we need to set this equal to. Let's check. Okay, I don't... Okay, so if there's not enough force applied, then he snaps back to the original position, which we don't really want. Yeah, if it's like barely enough force and he just doesn't move at all, we don't really want that. How about how would we fix that? So if there's enough force, then he hits. But if there's like barely any force, okay. I guess we just gotta set our threshold to be lower then. 0.01. Is that low enough though? That's the question. Oh, now he's like stuck. Why is this? dx dy is 0. But he's not snapping back. That was weird. Yeah, I also want to be able to like launch him from this direction. But it seems like that isn't allowed. Is that because? Maybe because we're not allowing... No, we are doing that. Interesting. Very intriguing. What if we don't set any thresholds? Or we set them so low that they barely apply? Let's see. Yeah, now it's like it gets stuck on something. And we still can't do this. Oh, because it's... okay. It's conflicting with our thingamajig. With our... Oh, also, I think this might be running still. Oh no, I think not. Oh no, it is running. Uh-oh, our preview is gonna crash our Xcode. Yeah, this is me deleting the prints. Let's just take this out for now, so we don't get any prints showing. Yeah. Cool, okay. We don't want to spam our thing with prints. Alright, what do we want to do? We want to set the threshold of that this thing 2.6. This should be like 2. Yeah, I think it should be kind of. Actually, maybe we don't want a threshold on this. Nah, I think we do. But can we do this then? No, it still snaps back. I do want to be able to like launch him at the bottom boxes though. By doing something like this. One thing we could do is move our catapult kind of closer, I guess. That might help. Let's see if we can just like drag him over a little bit. Because we're not really giving much leeway on the right side of things. Oh, did that... Okay, so like above the flag? Oh, it didn't refresh yet. Yeah, let's run this in our handy dandy simulator then. Okay. I think maybe because our DX is like negative and it doesn't allow that. So we can only launch it from this, like these 3 corners, like this way, this way, this way, or this, or not this way. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this, but not this. And I think that's because our code doesn't allow like negatives or something, negative velocities. So let's see how we can combat this and update our logic accordingly. Yeah, so it's only allowing like positive stuff. Or so if it's like if the velocity is below 0, okay, which would include negatives. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see what's going on. Yeah. So, let's do something kind of weird, something kind of odd, a little odd. Let's add an or. Or yeah, let's wrap all of this in some curlies, and then maybe another curly, and then say or, and then put these in some curlies of their own. And now let's say if it's what should I call it, like less than or equal to minus this, or rather yeah, greater than that, I guess. No, wait, yeah. Oh no, wait, that won't work, will it? I want it to basically only reset if the value is like greater than this or less than this. Something like that. That's when it resets. So if it's less than, or actually, okay, yeah, less than this, and yeah, I guess greater than this. Yeah, and then it resets. Yeah, but like everything is greater than this though. So I think I need this an and. Perhaps. Yeah, let's see. This could be what fixes our problem. Also, uno momento. Cool. I think we're back at the cuff. All right. Let's see. So if I make it an and, maybe that will help. Kind of that one axis of thing that we couldn't do. Oh, I like this Euro beat. Okay, now we're allowed to do this. We're allowed to do this. And okay, cool. This fixed it. Yeah. Don't even try to. But it's like, let's increase this threshold. Actually, let's make it a constant too. I'm feeling my love faster and faster. Okay, I know. Oh my gosh, I love this. I love this song. Dude, I listen to this whenever I'm trying to speedrun stuff. Like, I listened to it a lot in college. Like when I had like an essay that was due in like 2 hours, and I procrastinated like crazy. This Eurobeat helps with that. It's very nice. What do we want? Bar. Yeah. Faster and faster, oh yeah. I know, you don't. I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy the music. Very nice. Also, I had one of my whatchamacallit was not correct. Well, I guess we needed that to be the other way. Maybe then. Less than. Let's put these on their own line. Alright, so what do we want to do next? No, sorry, I had the cough again. Alright, so we want to, let's make it so that the blocks take damage. Yeah, let's do that. So, I'm gonna drink some water. Okay, sorry if you heard that. I think we're good though. Somewhat. Alright, so let us I guess we can one thing we can do is add our animations. Because we haven't done that. I kinda wanna do that. While he's moving, I want him to animate. Yeah. So let us and then we can do the damage stuff. Oh, this is also a good Eurobeat song. I gotta turn this up. Wait, let me check the audio, make sure it's not too loud. Is this better? I think it's okay. Cool, I'll keep it at this level. Alright. Alright, now let's get into, what do we say, the animations. So in touches moved, we want to do that. So in our touches moved, well, okay, first we need to set up the actual animation atlas. So I think it's var jumper animation, we can say, is an array of SK texture. Yeah, and I'm actually, I would refer my Stretchio code, but I only had 2 animations, I think, in there. No, wait, actually, no, I did, yeah, I will refer that. Yeah. Let's see, because I need an array of, whatchamacallit, of SK textures. So, and I need to load it as well. Let's see where we do this. Yeah. Okay, I've got some reference. So, in my did move to view, or actually, what do I want it here? Can I do this in an init? I think it makes more sense to do this in an init. Let's see, print initialized. Oh, okay, I think I need to override some inits if I do this. Okay, let's see, does it super.init? I don't know if this gets called though. I feel like it doesn't even get called. Let's run. Oh, whoop. Yeah, let's run our thingy. Let's see if the init gets called. Oh. Super.init coder. Or a decoder. What is going on here? Init with coder not implemented. We had this bug before. this init with coder bug not implemented thing. I don't even know if this init gets called though. Okay, I think I'll do it in the did move to view. Why not? Why not be a little adventurous? So, in our did move to view, let's do this. Let jumper texture atlas equal sk texture atlas named, and then we'll want to name this jump animation. This is the name of this folder here. I guess we can put this in a string for now. We can fix our constants later. And then for I in, let's say 1, 2, jumper texture atlas dot texture names dot count. So basically what we're going to do here is we have these labeled jump 1 through 7. So in here we're just gonna add them to an array. Oh, also looks like sk texture atlas no member texture name. Oh, names. Okay, and then let name equal let's say jumper plus, or well, we can just say this, jumper I. And then we'll want to append it to our thingy. Jumper animation dot append, or not animation, let's call it animation textures. Jumper animation textures dot append name. There we go. Now we have our textures, and now we can do some dot oh, I see. I'm looking at my old Ohio code for this. Looks like since this is a string, we need to actually append a texture atlas needs, or we need sk textures, right? Sk texture. So what we can do is jumper texture atlas dot texture named and then name. So this will pull the texture from the atlas with the name jumper, like 1 or 2, 3, or actually wait, call it jump. So we need to name that back to jump. Cool. Now let's do our animation. Let's see. I think we need to do some sk action for this, if I remember right. Let me just confirm. Yeah. sk action animate, right. So, if touch is ended, I think I want to do this. So, let animate jumper equal, or animate jumper action equal sk action dot animate. Let's get the right constructor here. Animate with time per frame and restore. So we'll say with the array of textures we just had, which was called was it jumper animation textures, time per frame. Let's make this a quick animation. Well, we might have to change that later. Yeah, resize, we say false, and restore is false, because we don't want it to, like, if it resizes, then it'll look weird. It'll stretch and like warp while it's animating. Yeah, so let's see if this works. Oh wait, we didn't apply the animation yet. So we want to say jumper.run animate jumper action. Now, let's see. Oh, our preview crashed. Uh-oh. That could be because maybe it couldn't find the right file or something. Jumper at animation. Oh, that's why. Yeah, this should be... Oh no, this jump animation, jump. Let's see, if I run this in simulator, will it give us a crash log? Let's see. It does give us a crash log. Oh, it's the same coder bug. Yeah, let's just take these out then. We don't need the inits. Cool. And now, let's go to our preview. And we shall see if it's animating. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and now we want to reset the texture. Equals SK texture image named jump 1. Cool. Maybe I want it to go faster. Yeah, because by the time he hits, I want him to like already be in the final animation. So instead of 0.1, or I guess we can make that a constant here. Static var jump animation frame. Let's say like time per frame. Jump animation time per frame equals. Let's have the time. Where did I set that? That just ended, right? Cool. Yeah, I don't know why I made this. All right. It's funny to me. All right. Yeah, let's do the box damage next. Cool. So for that, we want to get a reference to all the boxes. And we can do that with some arrays. Like var. Actually, what do we want to set here? Because we have boxes, we have triangles, we have rectangles. Yeah. So we'll want to get references to all of them. And actually, let's get rid of this. I mean, we're not using this. Oh, also, I need to commit. Let me commit. I don't even have my terminal open. Uh-oh. Let me get my terminal open. What do I... What's this called? This is called court jump. Let's see. Yeah, let me show me committing. Terminal. Here we go. So, what's our diff looking like? Pretty massive, I think. Yeah, I haven't commit in a minute. Let's say add like jump physics and animation. Add jump physics and jumper animation. Cool. Cool. Alright. That should be fine. Now let's do our box collisions. So first we need a reference to all the boxes, or rather all the whatchamacallit, the squares, triangles, the rectangles, things like that. Yeah, I don't know if we want to put those in separate arrays or just have them in the same array. Actually, okay, what I can do, can I get the texture name? Maybe. I can add some user data for this. I might do that. Yeah. Okay, what I can do is I can put them all in the same array and give them different user datas. I could do that. That might work better. Yeah. Okay, but how do I get the reference to them? I think I need child node with name, like we did with the player. Child node with name. But if we want to use that, or let's see, what options do we have? There's child node with name. Okay, that's it. There's only child node with name. In that case, yeah, let's give them all uniform names. Like, let's say, let's like wooden object 1. Yeah, let's not differentiate them by box. Say wooden object 1, wooden object 2, wooden object 3, wooden object 4, wooden object 5, wooden object 6, wooden object... Oh, I built it by accident. Yes, wooden object 7. What do we got? Wooden object number 8. And now to differentiate these as like boxes versus triangles and things, let's add some user data. So we'll call this wood object type. And we'll make this a string and say it's a box. Yeah. I guess we can... this might be kind of hard to... kind of long to do. Wooden object... or is it? Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think we just bite the bullet on this and just keep doing this. This is a string, and this should be... rectangle. Rectangle. Oh, wait. Wooden object... Yeah, wooden... What did I call it? I called it... wooden object type. This is a box. This is a rectangle. This is a triangle. Yeah. Cool. And I want it to match up with the name of the asset. So we have rectangle, square, triangle. Yeah, rectangle, square, triangle. So this should be called square, actually. Anyway, this is triangle, or rectangle, triangle. cool. Wooden object type, string, triangle. String. And we call this square. Same for this one. And this one. This is also a square. As is this one. Indeed. Cool. I think we've set all of that. Now in this we can have an array of sprite nodes which represent our wooden objects. Wooden objects equal sk, well, an array of sk sprite node. Cool. And now what we can do is, let's say we put them in an array. So what would that be? So how many wooden objects do we have? We have 8. So here we say for I in 1 to 8 wooden objects dot append child node with name wooden object of I as sk sprite node. I think that should be fine. Yeah, cool. Now we've got a reference to all of our handy dandy boxes and stuff. Yeah, I think eventually we will also want to get wooden object positions for game over. Or get wooden object initial positions. Kind of how we have this one. But this one we just use for resetting after each jump, or rather slingshot motion. But we will have to use this as well for when we want to reset the game entirely. Yeah. Alright, cool. Now, what to do next? Let us... whatchamacallit? What to do? So we got all the wooden boxes, so now we want to handle collisions with them. So... I guess we can also give them names. Yeah, let wooden object equals this. Wooden object dot name equals wooden object, and then we append it so that we have its name. Cool. Now we can, I think this is where we want to start our did begin contact implementation here. So in classic did begin contact fashion, we will get guard let node a equal contact dot body a dot node else return. Same for node B. Now, if node A is player, or what jumper, right? If node A is jumper, or node B is jumper. Actually, we also need to set our category and contact test bit masks. I think they have that in here. We can set category and contact mask. Yeah, do we want to do that from here is the question. I don't really like setting bit masks from SKS file, I think. I don't know if that's exactly... Oh, and they all have the same mask. Same 3 masks. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna make my own masks. I'm gonna make an enum called what do I usually call this? I call this... Oh, and I make it private too. Private... I guess I can make this struct private then. Private enum collider types of uint32. And we have our cases for this. So let's say wooden object category is equal to 0b. Let's make this 1000. Case jumper category is 0b100, and then finally we have our judge. Case judge category equals 0b 10,000. Cool. I think we're good there. Yeah. And now let's set our masks explicitly here. So jumper dot physics body dot category bit mask equals what is it, collider types dot jumper category dot raw value jumper dot physics body dot contact test bit mask equals collider types dot... So what do we want the jumper to collide with? We want it to collide with the judge and the box, or like the wooden objects. That's what we're concerned with. So judge, or we can say wooden object category bitwise or, so we can collide with both of them. Dot judge category raw value. Yeah, do we need raw value here? I think so. Yeah, okay. And I usually say jumper.physicsbody.collision bitmask equals 0. Let's copy this for our wooden objects. Boop, boop, boop. This player, or jumper. And we don't want it to collide with the judge. I don't think. I like the wooden objects collide with the judge. Cool. Wait, we didn't use this? Yeah, I've been ignoring these warnings. Do we need this then? Let's see. It's not good to ignore warnings. Okay, I guess we don't need that. Alright. Let's take that code out then. and here too. All right. Cool. Now, let us handle collisions. So, what do we want to do when we hit a box? We want to make it cracked, right? Or we want to delete it. And I think depending on like how many hits it has, we delete it or crack it. And so I only have like it can only be cracked or not cracked. So basically it only has like 2 hit points. So let's actually give it another user data. Let's say hit points, and we'll say 2. Or yeah, here 2. Or hit points. Yeah, okay. Same for the judge actually. They will also have 2 hit points. Hit points. Oh, this will be an integer. Oh shoot! This is actually I just overwrote something. Yeah, this should be. Oh whoop. Or yeah, let me just say hit points. And then keep this as string rectangle. Cool. Hit points 2. All right. Yeah, this needs to have 2 hit points. This one, hit points 2. Hit points 2. This one 2. Hit points as well 2. I'm just gonna finish this off. Cool. I think we're good. We have hit points on everything. Yep. And our user data. Cool. I think we're good there. All right. What's next? So let us let's see. What are we missing? So in our collision stuff, we get if the node is the jumper. Then we want to check if it's like the wooden box or whatever, right? So if node A dot name equals what's it, wooden object, or how do we, okay, what do we say here? If node name, or if node A name is wooden object, or if node B dot name equals wooden object, right? I think that's what we called it. Yeah. Then What do we want to do? I guess we can set the texture node a dot texture. Oh, can we not node a? What type is this? It's SK node. So okay. So let node a sprite node equal node a as sk sprite node. Node a sprite node dot texture equals sk texture image named node a dot. Oh, this is where we want our user data, right? So node a sprite node dot user data. So this is where we access the dictionary of user data that we set in the SKS file. So I think what we do is, how do we say this? User value for key. User data dot value for key. What did we say? It was called, what is our key name? Wooden object type, I think. Yeah. Wooden object as string, I think. Oh, ambiguous without more context. Oh. Wait, optional type string must be unwrapped. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's all of kind of a big way of saying this, we want it to be the broken texture. So let's put this in a variable. Let wooden object type equal, yeah, or wooden object sprite node, wooden object sprite node, wooden object type, and then we want this to be like broken. So broken. And then let's just duplicate this. This. Yeah, okay. Now let's duplicate this code here. Node B. Wooden sprite node, okay. I think it's fine. Cool. Now let's see if we can even detect collisions. Let's say print collision detected. Yeah. See if it like breaks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All of our things just fell off the screen. Oh, why did that happen? Wait, why did that happen? What if I take this out? Oh, they still fall then. Did I change something with the physics? Oh, I did. I gave them a physics body. Wait, so if I don't do this, will this make them not fall off the screen? Okay. Well, I don't want them to fall past the ground. That's the thing. So I guess maybe... I can give the ground a texture? Or because I gave the ground a physics body. Do I need to refer the ground as something? Oh, I think I know why. It's because I think in my contact test bit mask, I'm not including the ground. Wait, so that should mean the player also doesn't... the player won't... He'll go through the ground too. Yeah. Notice how, like, the judges stay because I didn't explicitly set their contact test bit mask to include the ground. Or not. So, yeah, what we'll need to do here is get the ground. So ground equals child node with name ground as sk sprite node, and then we need to do this again. Actually, do we need... I guess we can say let ground and then we need another case then. Case ground category equals 0b 100,000. Yeah. And then I need to set this ground category, and we need to include all of these. Dot player or jump or category dot raw value. Yeah, include the ground category for all of these. Cool. I think this should fix our problem. Oh. I guess not. What seems to be happening here? So we've included our ground as a contact test bit mask. Oh, could it be because they're on different Z levels? This is Z1, Z1, Z2, so Z0 then? With my actions you destroy my heart. Okay. What seems to be going on here? It's just when we set the physics. What about collision bit mask? Do I need to set that? Oh, wait. Let me see. Okay, yeah, so we got the texture with ground name. Alright, so we have our ground. But, what seems to be going on here? So we got our ground category. We're allowing collisions with everything. But, yeah, it's just when we set these explicitly, then they go through the screen. Yeah. Interesting. Very intriguing. Let's see. What can we do here? So it's colliding with the ground. But we don't... I don't want it to go through the ground. That's the thing. What if I give the ground a higher Z value? Like instead of 0, I give this like 3. Yeah. Can we marry? Is that a proposal? I don't know. You haven't taken me out to dinner yet, added Mosa. That's... Hey. Hey, wait. That's a bit too quick, I must say. I appreciate the offer though, although, yeah. No comment, I guess. I like Five Guys though. So, if it's a dinner date, then it's Five Guys. Five Guys is expensive, but I don't know. Maybe it doesn't really qualify as like dinner material. Life is short, gotta act fast. Hey, shoot your shot. I respect that. I respect the confidence. All right. What we got here? Yeah, these boxes are going through the ground. What if I give it the same Z? Can we eat chicken nuggets? Oh, they don't got those at Five Guys though. I do like McDonald's. McDonald's dinner date. Get some nuggies. Yummy. I do like nuggets. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know why these are like going through the ground and stuff. Okay. 15 pieces each. Oh dang, that's a lot. That's a lot. I usually always get a 10-piece meal and like large fries. I guess 15 would be fine without fries. I think that would be good. But I am a loyal McDonald's customer, I must say that. I got a lot of points. Very yummy indeed. You can eat mine? Oh man. Uh-oh. Then I'll need something. Need to get food elsewhere then. Yeah, what's going on here? I don't know why these are going through the ground. It seems a bit suspicious. Wait, am I setting the stuff wrong? Maybe. Could be. I may be setting my masks wrong. Oh. Wait. My collision bit mask I'm not setting. Hold on. Let's see. Collision bit mask. I'm referring my old code. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I added in collisions at Mimosa. Yeah, the collisions are working, but it's, I think something to do, yeah, there's like, with with collisions, there's this thing called like bit masks, and it basically tells you like what's colliding with what. Very sus indeed. Indeed. Yeah, I think it's something to do with this. I think, maybe if I set this to be something like this, maybe it'll fix it. Oh, that kind of did something. Now they're not, like, falling off the screen. Hold on a second. I think I'm onto something. If I set the collision bitmask to be different, then perhaps, just maybe... Actually, let me run this in the simulator. Maybe it's not updating properly. Got my simulator open. This one. Boop. Let's see what seems to be happening. Oh no, they're still falling off here. This dude too. Alright. Something suspicious is going on here. Something very sussy indeed. What seems to be going on? Let's see. What if I give these the same collision bit mask? Yeah, some collision stuff is not working right. I do got collision set up, but it's like, and I wonder why these don't like fall off the screen. Oh, I think it's because we have a hitbox around the screen. I think that's why they're not like falling into oblivion. The boxes are still kind of there. Let's see. What have we got going on? Let me see. Yeah, check. Yeah, the wood collision's probably. I think it is something like that. Yeah. So I think maybe I do like an and here. Maybe that's it. Bitwise and. Yes. Let's see. Oh, not quite. I have an idea though. I do have an idea. What if I take this out so that it doesn't collide with the ground per se? Maybe? Oh no, still. A little bit. Incremental improvements. Always good to learn some things. Okay, so we got this and... I wonder... Yeah, this only started happening when I added this code here. If I take this out, it works fine. Oh, oh, maybe not. Oh no, yeah, okay. Yeah, so it only happened when I'm coping. Yeah. Yeah, it's something to do. Yeah, with this line of code here. These 3 lines, I think. Let's see, if I make this 0, maybe? Let's see. Oh, no. RIP. Let's see, what is this? When collision bit mask. When 2 physics bodies contact each other, a collision may occur. This collision mask is compared to others. Category bit mask. If the result is non-zero, this body is affected by the collision. Oh. Yeah, I'm reading up about these bit masks. When... Okay, it does an and. Okay, this should be an or, I think. Let's see, what have we got going on here? So, if either comparison is non-zero, we create a physics object, and okay. So, okay, it's weird because like when I take this out, then it still allows collisions. But yeah, I guess maybe we don't need those bit mask stuff then. Yeah, let's do it without that. I'm gonna comment this stuff out, and see where we go from there. Maybe we can get away without having these masks and stuff, which would be very weird. That's kind of new, but it just might work. As long as the collision is still detected, it just might work. It's so crazy. It just might work. No, yeah, the collision isn't being detected. Yeah, so we do need these masks. Interesting. In that case, okay, so this is because I'm setting it here, but before it was being set here in this file. it like we're kind of overriding it. But before it set these all to the same number. Yeah, they all have the same number in here. But then when we changed it, that's when it was doing some weird stuff. Yeah. So maybe, what if we set this mask to be the same for all of them? Like the collision bit mask. So like, this is that. And this too. Let's see. What seems to be the bug going on here? Boop. Oh, I think that fixed it. Okay. Yeah. I think we're good here. We got our little dude jumping. The guy jumping from the over the court thing. We got him. And with the collisions detecting, it's all working pretty good now. Cool. Oh yeah, and even like the boxes are turning damaged as we expect. Cool. Yeah, this is working. Okay. So yeah, it's weird then. I want to put this in a constant then or something. Or maybe I'll just say like case collision bit mask, or like maybe like global collision bit mask or something. We'll set it to be I don't know if this is uint32. Maybe. Alright, I'll just do this. Constants dot, or no. Collider types dot global mask. Yeah. Oh yeah, also I love this playlist. It's like a Eurobeat. I always play it when I'm trying to like do something really fast. Like in college, I would like procrastinate like crazy, and I would have like an essay due in like 2 hours, and I would put on Eurobeat and try and like speed run the crap out of it. and it kind of works. I would recommend for such procrastination strats doing stuff like that. Just put on some really hype fast music and go speed run everything. It works. Would recommend. Alright, I think, okay, so now we got our collisions working. Let's just make sure putting the constants or this enum here didn't like break anything. Make sure it's all still working. Yeah, see it like damages a little bit. I can kind of zoom in a bit more. Yeah, and then see they turn like a damaged texture. Cool. And so we want it to have like kind of 2 hit points. So we hit it once and it turns damaged, and we hit it again, then it should delete. Yeah, so right now we just have it turning into like the broken texture. But if we hit it twice, then we want it to delete. Well, actually, what I want to do is if we're throwing the dude like really fast, then it should like automatically delete it. But if it's like slow, then it should just damage the box. I kind of want to do something like that. So we can check like how fast he's going when he's hitting the box, and then see if we should delete it automatically or just damage it. Yeah, but I guess for now what we can do is just do like the 2 hits, and then we can check that later. So what we're gonna want to do here is get like the hit boxes, or how many points. So basically what we did for each of these squares is they have 2 hit points. So we can kind of use this for like testing for now. So we'll say wooden object, so like wooden object hit points equals hit points as int. Yeah. And now what we can say is if hit points is 2, then we damage it. Otherwise, we remove it. wooden object sprite node. Was it like remove from parent, I think. Yeah, we just copy this here. And this too. Alright. And now, let's say... Oh wait, and then... I guess we can put this explicitly here. So... wooden object, if this is 1, then we remove it. Yeah, also we need to update how many points each of the boxes have. Wait, if... Oh, we have some bug here. If, else... Oh, like else if... Yeah. Alright. And now, let's say... Yeah, we need to update the points for these boxes here. So if I hit them, then they should go to like 1 point. And if they're 0 points, then we remove them from the scene. Yeah. So let's say, so basically every time we hit them, we want to remove a point from them. So I think what we can do is we can say user data for the node, and then I have in my notes here, there's a function called set value for key. We say set the hit points. Oh no, wait, the value will set to whatever hit points it had, -1 for key hit points. Let's do that here too. Cool. I think are we missing some code? No, I think we're good. Cool. Now let's see if this works. Alright. We shall test our theory. So if I were to... Uh-oh. Okay. That didn't go as expected. So, okay. Our collision, we hit the thing and it crashed. That's funny. Alright. Let's see. What's our crash bug? So if we throw this, boom, crashes. What does it crash? Oh, it crashed on... I'll show this bug. So... this class is not key value coding compliant for hit points. Set value... Okay, Oh, maybe... This is integer. Let's see. What is going on here? I think... set value... Okay, maybe... We need to, like, convert this to integer. Perhaps we need to do something explicit like that. I think that might be... Perhaps that is what is going on here. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're also planning on adding sound to the app too. Like when... oh yeah, okay, same bug. Undefined key, this class is not... I'm gonna look this up. Oh, my bad, I say we a lot when I mean... when I mean me. I don't know. There's little people in my head, I'm crazy. Nah, I'm just... I don't know. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not... wait, we haven't had a dinner yet. I can't say for sure. I can't say for sure if I'm cheating or not. Can we be crazy together? Hey, no comment. You're making me all flustered. Oh, what have we got? We got some bug, not key value compliant. Let's see. What have we got? Yeah, so this should be int. Yeah, it doesn't like this here. Yeah, something to do with this. It doesn't like set value. What if I set this to like a number? Like I just set it to like 1 and set it to... Well, actually, I don't even need to... Oh, yeah, I think I do need to set it here. No, wait. Yeah. What if I just set this to like 1 and this to 0? Hopefully it won't crash then. Let's see. Oh, no, still. It doesn't like setting it to an integer. How odd. Oh, maybe I might have the parameters backwards? Nah, I think that should be fine. Set value. Okay. Let's try this. 0? It might be a string. Alright, that might be it. Oh, not quite. Let's see. What is going on here? That's a bit weird. Let's see what's happening. So, hit points is an integer. We need to set it to be like, we need to decrease this like from 2 to 1 and 0 whenever we hit it with our dude. So yeah, that's what we're doing here. User data, set value to 1 for this key. Yeah, it don't like that though. It don't like it. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I'm gonna look up this bug. Set data. Yeah, user data. What's the bug? It's like. Yeah, let me get the bug log. So our bug has to do with like key value coding compliant. I guess I'll show what I'm looking up. Like key value coding compliant, and then user data set value. Yeah. Let me show. Flashbang. Alright, here we go. I think this guy has the same error as us. Problem with user data. There's something going on here. Let's see, what did they do to fix it? They uncomment line 14. This thing. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, we're trying to do something like this basically. It's like the same thing. We're trying to like decrease the number of hit points they have and set it to some value. Let's see, what's maybe this is a accept all cookies. Yes, read my IP and sell my data. All right, let's see, what do we have here? Oh, this is for outlets. Yeah, we're not using outlets. Oh, this is like Objective-C code. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. So they've got this. Oh, set object. Interesting. Maybe we can try that. I guess we could try that. Set object. Is that like a thing we can do? Maybe. Let's find out. Because I had in my notes set value. Maybe there's set... Oh, there is set object. Let's try that then. And make this like the same thing, this -1. Yeah, maybe set object will fix our bug. Oh, no, it doesn't like it. I don't think. String does not conform to... Oh, that's weird. I don't know if that's gonna work. I guess we can try. Yeah. Or wait, no, in the example they put like an @ sign here. Is that gonna fix it? Oh no. Yeah, let's just try this. NS copying. That's like Objective-C stuff. You know what NS stands for? It stands for next. Or like next company or something. Which was like Steve Jobs' old company. Yeah, this is all like Apple stuff. So they got like weird references like that. Ooh, yeah. It didn't like that. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Ademosa, you're making me all flustered, I swear. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to say, man. Let's see, what's this bug? We gotta run it in simulator to get our crash log. Unrecognized selector. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Alright, unrecognized selector sent to instance. Oh, set object for key. Yeah, this is weird. I didn't expect to have a bug on setting this. This is like pretty common, I think. I guess I can just look up how to do that. Set user data sprite kit. Yeah, because this is like a pretty common thing to do. I think maybe the function we're using isn't right. Yeah, so let's see. Let's see how they're setting this data. Yeah, they do set value. Oh, for key path. Is that what I'm doing wrong? So we need key path, maybe? I think because we're just doing like for key. That could be it. Yeah, we can try this. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if that's an actual thing. For key path. Like for key... set value. Oh, yeah, it is a thing. So if we say for key path, maybe that's what we're getting wrong. Yeah, if that's the case, that's like pretty very similarly named functions. It's like set value, for key, and then there's also for key path. That's like, dang, that's kind of, I bet that tripped up a lot of people. Well, let's see if this fixes it. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Yeah. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I guess it wasn't that rip. Need some more investigations. Well, let's see. Let's see if it's the same bug. Yeah, I'm coping. Such is the debugging life. You think you fixed it, but you didn't. Gotta go back to the drawing board and figure out what's going on. Yeah. Alright, looks like we got the same bug with the whole not key value coding compliant. Yeah, set value for... Oh, it says undefined key. Oh, is our key not defined? It's hit points. So we have this as hit points here. Hit points. Okay, so we're able to read this. Maybe we can't set it. Yeah, because this works. Like this dot value for key hit points. Interesting. I'm gonna refer that Stack Overflow link again. Maybe I missed something. So they do set value for key path. Maybe okay. Let's check something else. This one, set value for key. Set value. Set object. Okay, I'm gonna maybe print the user data. See if we can get something. Let's see. User data value for key. This one. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Like we're doing the same thing. Something seems to be amiss here. Something is very sussy. Scene editor, get this. Yeah, this is value for key. But what about setting it? Something is quite sussy. Maybe we check the Apple documentation. Oh, they don't tell us much. Yeah, just that it's a dictionary. Yeah, my code is crashing. R.I.P. It's something to do with these bugs. Hey, I appreciate it though. All right, what have we got going on here? Set value for key path. Let's copy our bug here too. Maybe they'll tell us something. This class is not key value coding compliant. This one. Let's see, what did they have? Yeah, this is storyboard stuff. We're not using that. There's something complicated. Oh, maybe the dictionary is immutable. Maybe we can only read from it. We can't set it. Let's see. Okay, this is a P list. Runtime. Okay. One-time replacement. Yeah, okay. Maybe the dictionary that we're setting is like immutable. We can't change the value of the thing. In that case, we'll have to set it explicitly. We'll have to do all this code explicitly. Yeah. So in that case, let's just set it here. Wooden object dot user data. Wait, no, it's called NS mutable dictionary. Let's see, NS mutable dictionary. How do we even initialize this? I need to check how to do this. NS mutable dictionary initialize. Initialize. I'm gonna check how to do this for Swift. How to do the thing. How do we do the thing? This thing. Yoink that. Yeah, I'm yoinking that from Stack Overflow. Can we do this? Cannot assign. Okay, yeah, we can do this. Okay, so let us set this to be. What do we have? So we had. Oh, actually, but we can't really do this because we like each thing has a different value. Like we have triangle here, square, rectangle. Yeah, we can't really do that. Okay, so maybe it's not this. Let's see. Maybe let's just print the data that we have and see. We can do that in the collision itself. Yeah. Let's see. Print the user data of this and see. User data, and we shall see what seems to be going on with our collision bug. Something seems to be amiss. Oh, it's not even printing. User. Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh, that's because it's printing here. Yeah. Yeah. Let us see what seems to be going on here. Oh, yeah, I can see it in there. Hit points. Alright. So we seem to have our hit points showing, but we cannot set them. I wonder what seems to be going on. Oh, let's set this back to B4 key. Set value for key. Same here. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it, Mosa. I think we're getting pretty close. I think so. It's just something to do with this dictionary here. NS mutable dictionary. Set value for it. We will be very close indeed. Oh, okay, I just got that. I see what you did there. You pulled me, you lured me into a trap, and you trapped me. You've got me pinned. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see what was going on here. NS mutable dictionary set value. Set value for key. Not coding compliant. I trapped you in my heart. Oh, I appreciate it. Let's see. Using set value when you should be using set object. Just an amiibo object instead. Okay. So we do need to use this set object thing. Oh, I love this Eurobeat song. Alright. Unless you're familiar, don't use value for key. Key value coding. Oh, it's an old page. Let's see. What do we have here? Set object. I think we need to do that. Set object. I'll also say like Swift. Because this is the whole Objective-C links. That's old. That's old language. I think we're getting close here. Yeah, they're saying use this. Yeah, set object for key. Yeah, okay, so it's using NS Mutable Dictionary, which is like Objective-C code. We gotta do something like that. So set object for key. I feel like we had that though. Let's see. Maybe we missed something. Oh. For key path? Oh no. Let's see. Set object for key. And then we get a bug, which is like string doesn't conform to NS copying, which is weird. What do we got going on? For key. Oh, as NS string. I see. So perhaps we need to do this. As NS string. Aha! Perhaps we are on to something. We could very well be onto something here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, it's at least like printing our data, which is nice. But it's not quite getting where we need to be. Let's see. Wait, what is the bug anyway? It was like... We can maybe work backwards from the bug. Perhaps then we may find our solution. So, if we crash, unrecognized selector sent to instance. Oh, this is NS dictionary. Oh, wait. Oh, I have a feeling I know what's going on. I think I might know what's going on. Ooh, yeah. I think I know what's happening. So, I think, yeah, let me explain this. So, okay. In here, it's using a dictionary we can't change. We cannot change these values. Like the hit points, we want to lower the hit points, we can't do that. But if we set it here, then we can lower the hit points and stuff. So yeah, we need to do that. So I think yeah, how do we want to go about this then? Yeah, it's a bit oof. Well, let me see, maybe this is a common bug. User, like set sprite node user data from SKS file. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing this as like a lot of people had this bug before. Yeah, so like it looks like they're using NS mutable data, and then they're trying to add more data. But suddenly it's immutable and they can't change it. So yes, something a bit complex is going on here. Something a bit sinister indeed. So let's see. They changed this. Looks like it was working before. Yeah. There's a workaround. A replacement of the unarchived dictionary with the real mutable dictionary. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Maybe there's another... How do we do that? Perhaps there is something going on here. NS mutable, NS dictionary. Let's see. Yeah, it's the same link. Oh. Okay, so this is what they did. They set the dictionary. And then... Okay. Wow, that is the workaround. Oh my gosh, that is really gross. Okay. Yeah, that's... I blame Apple for this one. This is a very gross bug, just caused by a bug in the framework. Yeah, it's... Basically, it's like... I don't know how to explain it, but it's like... The dictionary is supposed to be, like, mutable for, like, the data that we're having. Like, basically, this dictionary that has, like, the hit points and whatever type this is. Like, this is a square, this is a triangle and stuff. Like, we're supposed to be able to change this, but in this SKS file, like this whole file here, it's immutable. Like, we can't change it when it's normally not supposed to be like that. So what we have to do is we have to, like, do this thing where we create a copy of the dictionary and then change the value and then reset it. Like, basically recreate the dictionary each time we want to change the values. Which is like, yeah, it's super gross. But I think this will fix the bug we're having. Yeah, it's just like really gross though. Very gross. But let's just do the thing to fix it. Yeah, so it's dictionary, so I want to say for this hit points equals this, and then we say this. Cool. Yeah, that should fix it. Now we just take out the unused stuff that we don't need. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. After some thorough research, let's see if this thing fixes our bug that we had. Force downcast. Whatever. And then this here. Let's comment this. Oh, welcome, Sputnik. Yeah, we're making a really a really silly app about, like, there was a dude who jumped over a desk at a judge, and people memed the crap out of it. And we're turning it into Angry Birds. Very, very silly things. Let's see. Ah, okay. Now it's working. Cool. And now it's like only damaged. And then... Oop. It's like destroy the box. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Yeah, this dude was like jumping over the desk at the judge. Not as silly as... Oh, hacker mask, yeah. Indeed. With great power comes great responsibility. And you use it to make really silly things. Alright, I think we're good here with these boxes taking damage and stuff. How do we wanna... Can we... yeah, okay. Guess we can't really... Okay, next thing we want to work on, I think, is the judge. So we want to... Like, first we want to tint her to be green. Yeah, dude jumps the judge, yeah, basically. Yep. And the judge is gonna be like the bad piggy from, like, Angry Birds. Yeah. So we need a tint her to be green. Because we have this dude, like, he's red because he's the red bird. Add crying face after it moves. Oh, I could do that. I debated whether if I hit the judge, she should become, like, all bruised, like the pig. But I think if I do something like that, I might get, like, banned for harassment or something. I think even now I'm towing the line. But, yeah. Make it changeable. Yeah, I could do something I could do something. I don't want to... I gotta make it within the confines of TOS. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't have any extra images right now. I just have the ones for the boxes being like damaged, but for the judge, I just have like her not like damaged at all. Yeah. So okay, first thing we want to work on. Also, there's a lot of warnings here. I'm just gonna... What's this? Can I... Okay, we'll make this a let. Same here. And then... what's this? Downcasting as... Okay. Optional. Downcast. Alright. Any more warnings? Just a print... Cool. Yeah. Cool. Alright, now... Yeah, the next thing we want to do is make the judge, like, tinted green, like the pigs from Angry Birds. Oh my gosh, Aremosa. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure what the next game I'm gonna make. I think I wanted to make it about, Epstein's List, because that was kind of like a meme that came out, like Stephen Hawking being on Epstein's List. I thought that was pretty funny, so I might make that into a meme app about Epstein's List or something. Well, I'll see. I was actually debating whether I should do that next stream, or maybe I was gonna start on like a God of War, like gameplay stream. Maybe do that. Make an escape game about that guy. Oh, actually, that sounds pretty funny. Like Escape from Epstein Island. Oh, that sounds like a funny game to make. I could. Whoa, yeah. Actually, yeah. Okay, but and you play as a girl. Oh my gosh. Oh, like Pac-Man. Oh my gosh. So like the ghosts are all Epstein, and the Pac-Man is the girl, and you gotta like eat all the, I don't know, eat all the things and run away from. Okay, that actually sounds. You know what? I might actually do that. Because Pac-Man's pretty easy to make, I think. Yeah, the games, at least these apps that I make, I try and have them last like a couple streams, not like be too long to make. Pac-Man sounds like... Oh, I could actually do that. Oh yeah, I'm actually gonna write that down. That sounds like a great idea. Like, Escape from Epstein Island Pac-Man. Oh, I'm gonna write that down. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Aremosa. Oh my gosh, you flatter me. You flatter me. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's see. What have we got going on here? Yeah, what do we want to do? We want to make the judge green. So, to do that, we need to say for I in 1 to 2, let judge, let judge equal child node with name judge, and then I. Yeah, because I think... Yeah, we call this, yeah, judge 2, judge 1. Ooh, excuse me. So, yeah, let's do that. Judge dot, what do we say? What do we do? The tint here, like this. We need to do this. Judge dot tint is green. Now let's see if this makes our judge green. Our judges. Oh no, it just made our dude green. Oh, that's weird. Did I mess something up? Oh, I did. This should be judge. Alright, let's see. Do we have a green judge? Oh, something seems to be going amiss. Oh, yeah. This should be as SK sprite node. Okay. Cool. I think we are good now. Aha! feel like that's too green though. Maybe. No, I think it's fine. Alright, so now we got our red bird. Our red dude. Now let's see. Okay, and also, once we hit the judge, we want the judge to lose hit points too. And if they lose too many, then they also get deleted. Yeah. So, in this one, yeah, we're just checking the wooden object being hit. But we also want to check if the judge is being hit. So if node a.name equals judge, or what I don't think we gave her a name. Yeah, let's just, yeah, we need to do that here. Judge dot name equals judge. Cool. Now, we have this. Oop, here. We're gonna copy this as well. Alrighty. And now we can get the judge's hit points. Yeah, we can basically just copy this. Change it how we need it. So we'll say judge sprite node. We don't need the type. We need the hit points. Judge hit points equals this. And we don't need this. Yeah, and we do need this. We need to change this here. Well, I guess we don't need this because we don't have any extra textures for the judge. I'll say judge sprite node. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we go. Here's the thing. All right. We did the thing. And now, let's do the thing and the other thing. Cool. Now we should be good. Now the judge should get deleted after being hit twice. Cool. Alright. That's very good. And now we want to, when the judge gets hit twice, we want to delete them. Oh, we did that, but then if there's no more judges left, we want to have a finish game or something. Because that's basically like, I guess in Angry Birds you got levels, right? And when you defeat all the pigs, then you beat the level. Yeah, so we want to do something about that. So, yeah. Let's have some variable representing how many judges there still are. So var num judges left equals 2. Yeah, and then here we want to say like num judges left minus equals 1. Yeah, or actually probably do this after this, just in case there's weird stuff happening. Yeah. And now we want to do something like if there's no more judges, then game over. How do we do this? So I don't want to do it in the update function. That's kind of weird. Oh, I can do it. I can put an if statement after here. Like if num judges left is 0, then game over. Or like, not game over, but like, beat level or something. Yeah. So, what do we want to say for that? maybe make a function for this. Private func beat level. Do something. And we'll say beat level here. Yeah. This is good. Cool. Me minus you equals sadness if me plus you equals happiness. Oh man. Oh, you're making me so flustered at it, Mosa. Yeah, the math equation of a relationship indeed. Although I don't know. We gotta you gotta take me to dinner first. You making me want to live more. Oh, I'm glad you could have that feeling. Oh, learn more. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, programming is fun. You get to build fun things. Yeah, it's good to learn programming stuff. Yeah. I'd say programming is pretty fun to get into. Like, yeah, you can make really funny things. make meme apps like I'm doing, or you can make a website, or you could become the next Mark Zuckerberg and make a Facebook and become billionaire. Like crazy stuff. Yeah, crazy things. Indeed. Very all crazy stuff that could happen. It's fun, I would say. Yeah. Alright, what do we... Oh, yeah, so we want to say, like, if we defeat all the judges, all the mean judges, then we want to basically have a game over, or like beat the level. Make an investigation game about Mark Zuckerberg is an alien or not. Oh, you know what? That sounds like a good idea too. The Zuckerberg lizard meme. Let me get the Zuck. I'm writing that one down too. Mark Zuckerberg, alien or not. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh, I don't know. We'll see, Armosa. We'll see, perhaps. Yeah. I do love suggestions. Because, yeah. Sometimes I might not make an app just because I don't know what to make. Because it's... As soon as I get an idea in my head on what to make, then I can just, like... plan it out and see how to do it. Yeah, these are all pretty good suggestions. I appreciate it. Certainly. I like that. Cool. Alright. I can be good partner too, we could plan our future too. Oh my goodness. I have no comment. Alright, oh my gosh, you're making me so flustered, oh my gosh. Beat level, what do I want to do? Okay, when there's no more judges, then we show our like beat level screen. That'll be another view. So let's work on some UI stuff. Yeah, so this is all the commented code that we had. Now is the time to use it. So let's uncomment this. Yeah, and then I guess we won't have an isGameOver variable, like did beat level bool. Actually, it should be a state, I think. State equals false. Yeah. Alright. Game scene dot did beat level. Oh wait, I guess just did beat level. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay, we need to pass this as a Okay, yeah, we need to make this okay. Oh, okay. I see what we need to do. Let's see. So we need to pass some variables to this. How do we do this? Game view controller representable. Oh, this is gonna be tough, I think. We might have to use notification center. Yeah, we might have to do something weird like that. I think so. So if, okay, so let's say notification center, we post that we beat the level. And then, yeah, something like that. I forget how to do that though. Notification center, like publishing variables. Let's see. We're gonna have to do something weird like that because we don't have. Yeah, so basically, we need to find out when we beat the level. Like, and so to do that, we need to keep track of it somewhere. Like whether we beat the level already or we didn't. And based on that, then we show some kind of like screen saying, you beat the level, congrats, and here's how many points you got. But we need something to keep track of whether we beat the level or not. And yeah, to do that, we're gonna have to do something weird. Something very, very odd indeed. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use this thing called notification center for like publishing when something happens. So like we're gonna like publish that we beat the level, and then we're gonna listen to that somewhere. Yeah, so let's do that. I'm gonna look up how to do the notification center stuff again because I forgot. Notification center Swift. And I'll show this to. Let's do a bit of learning. Yeah. So here's notification center in Swift. How to use it. Yeah. So it's basically like a satellite, and you listen to stuff. That's kind of how to think about it. Default add observer. Selector. Okay. Like, can we post like variables? Okay. So then they've got this. Add observer. Okay. Okay, add an observer for some selector. Post. Okay. Yeah, it's a really scuffed way of doing it. But we shall persevere. Yeah. Unless there's another way we can do it. Oh yeah, also thank you for the follow. I didn't catch that. I appreciate it. Much thank you. To more silly meme app streams. And quite possibly some gameplay streams. I think no problem, darling. Okay. Oh, I don't know what to say. Yeah. We nerds in here. Indeed. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I don't know what I'll do next stream. Maybe either start God of War, or maybe make one of those silly apps, like Epstein Pac-Man or something. That sounds like that sounds like I might actually make that. Yeah. Oh, actually, maybe. Maybe I can make the ghost like Epstein, and then like, what's it like, Prince Andrew, Stephen Hawking, and like Bill Clinton, because they were all on the island. They could be the four ghosts in Pac-Man. That could be an idea. we can make a lot well together. Yeah, make some nice apps indeed. Make some good stuff. I don't know about this. I don't know if we want to use Notification Center. Maybe there's something else we can do. So basically we want to set like some variable in here. Yeah. Actually, okay, I have an idea. I have a weird idea. A very odd idea, which I think will work. I think this will work actually. Yeah, or maybe, I make a static variable. I don't want to make this variable. This game scene. Maybe I make a static variable. Yeah, can I do that? Maybe. Like at binding observable object var did beat level false. Oh, level. Yeah. And then did move to view did beat level equals false. And then in here did beat level equals true. And so what to do? So if let's say, can we say something like that? Like unknown attribute binding. Wait a minute. Do I need to import something? I might need to import Swift UI. Yeah. I might have to do something like that. Let me check one of my old projects. I made a project about the my mango is to blow up meme, and I did something like that. Oh, okay, yeah, this should be published. Okay. Can I make this static though? Static published. That would be weird. Okay. I guess not. Let's see. Can I... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something weird, like make an object, an instance of game scene, and then... let's say... we could do this, but... yeah, it's creating two game scenes, and we're not using this, but it should. Well, actually, I don't know if it'll work. Actually, it might not work because, yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, because these are two different objects. Can I do something with this game view controller representable? Game view controller. Create an SK scene. Let's see. Okay. Maybe. Okay, I need to somehow tell our view that the game is... we beat the level. Yeah, I think we do have to use Notification Center then. Oh, that's a bit awkward. That is awkward. So we don't want this then. Yeah. Wait, so I have used this before though, in one of my apps. I forget what how I used it. Let me see. I'm gonna check one of my old apps. I made a word game. And I used Notification Center. Let's see. Let us see what we did. We did the thing and the other thing. I'm gonna check. What did we do? I think here we did the thing. Let's see. Notification Center. Default add observer. And then we had selectors. Okay. I did that for something else though. Oh, but I also used it in another app. I made a spy kit in like a couple of years back, and I used it. Let's see. Let us see what we have going on here. If I can find it. The thingy. I think... Did I use it here? Nope. What about here? Also no. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I made another app, which was like, surfing on sound waves. Let me check that code, but it's on my personal account. I don't want to show it. Let's see. I'm just gonna like refer it and then copy it over. Notification center. Gonna search for it. I'm about to bus meme. You can try to make click smash macro game about smashing buses while they try to hit pedestrians. Yeah, just like... Oh, actually, I made an app about the, like, I'm about to bus meme. I made it into a to-do list app. I guess, yeah, you could make it like bus. Yeah, like smashing buses. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's the proposal. We have to marry. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, oh my gosh. Oh, you're getting me so flustered indeed. Let's see, what did I do here? I swear I used notification center somewhere. A Five Guys donut, oh my gosh. My favorite. Yeah. Yeah. I do like Five Guys. Five Guys is very tasty. Will you eat my love? Hey, no comment. I have no comment. I don't know if I'm ready for all that. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I will say no comment for now. No comment. Perhaps we shall see. We shall see indeed. I guess one thing. Okay, I'm gonna maybe do this later. This whole beat level stuff. Yeah, one thing I wanted to do, which I can maybe focus on, so we're not like super blocked on something. I wanted to put like an animation of text, like getting points. Whenever you beat one of the judges, you get like points. So we can try that. Yeah. Let's try that. So yeah, when you beat a judge, I want like a label to go above their head. Yeah, maybe our next lives, but I will be with you in every lives. Oh my gosh. Indeed. We shall see. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, okay, so when we beat the judge, what do we say? We say we want like points to animate above. Yeah. So, yeah, here. Let's do the animation. Animate points above judge's head. So let sk, or let points label equal sk label node with text. Let's say 300. You get like 300 points for beating the judge. Yeah. We say add child points label. Let's do let points label move action equal points or sk action dot move to y. Points label dot y or dot position dot y plus 50 or something, or frame dot height divided by 8, duration 3 seconds, and then let points label fade action sk action dot fade fade alpha to 0, duration 3, and let points label remove action equal sk action dot remove from parent. Let, yeah, this is like animation, so we're gonna have like 300, like basically when you beat the judge there'll be like a 300 that'll show up above her head, and it'll like float upward and fade out and then be deleted. Yeah, that'll be good. Also, we need to set the text color, font color, green. Let's make it green. And then we also need font size. Let's say 50. And then let remove label action. Oh no, we already have this. Let's say remove, or like move and fade sequence equal sk action dot sequence. Points, or what's this? Points label move, points label fade, and I think sequence. First action runs. Okay. Okay, so we want to group these. So sk action dot group. Points label move, points label fade, and then we remove it. So we don't want to remove it until it's done animating, basically. And then we say points label dot run move and fade sequence, or like move, fade, and remove. Oh, I love this Eurobeat song. It's pretty nice. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, also we need to copy this and put it here. Yeah. Cool. Let's see if we get like a little 300 whenever we beat her. Oh, yeah, I see it, but it's not in the right place. Yeah. So, also we want to make it like bold. Font. Is there like weight? Font weight dot style maybe? Font. Nah, okay. Unless we make it attributed. We could do that. Yeah, we could do that. Let, points. Well, let's fix it being in the right place first. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't mean to make you sad. But, yeah. I appreciate, your feelings. Thank you. Alright. What do we need here? I need to move the label. Or get the position of the label. Points label. Or yeah, points label dot position equals CG point. Let move and fade sequence equals ring action group marriage dress marriage kiss honeymoon right right future life. Yeah, that makes sense. I see what you've done there. You've planned out our whole life in SK action terms. Oh my gosh. I appreciate the kind gesture. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I don't know. I'm very flustered. I'm like speechless. I don't know what to say. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Let's see if these points are showing. Oh, I see them. I see the points showing. Like 300 points. Oh, we need it like bold and bigger text and stuff. Oh my gosh. Let points label attributed string equal ns attributed string add strokes to points. Yeah, black stroke. Yeah, that's what yeah, with regular SK label node you can't do strokes or like bold and stuff, but you have to use this ns attributed string stuff to do it. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to pull in some. I did this in another project. Let me check this ns attributed string stuff. Yeah, I agree, we should add like stroke to the points and make it like bold and stuff so it's more like visible. Yeah. Let's see. I did do this in another project. I forget which one though. I think let me check one of my projects. Oh yeah. I think oh yeah, I did it here. Okay. Yeah, let me pull this code. So this should be ns attributed string, and it passes in string and attributes. So string, we just want to say, well, what should I call it? 300. Actually, this should be initialized with attributed text, and then we put this on top here. Take this out, and then yeah, now we do. Oh, this should be points label attributed string. Yeah, and now we set our attributes. Attributes, and then here's where we've got a dictionary. Yeah, ns attributed string dot key dot stroke width. Yeah, they make it kind of complicated, but c'est la vie, so to speak. Key stroke color, so it'll be black, or what's it like? Can we do UI color dot black. And then there's foreground color. So ns attributed string dot key dot foreground color that's green. So it's like green with the black stroke. Yeah, and then we need a font. So ns attributed string dot key dot font equals UI font dot, I think system font size. What do we have? We had 50. And then we make the weight. This is where we can set it to bold. Okay, I think this will work. And yeah, it kind of looks all compact and nice. So let's do this here. Yep. Let's see, what do we got working with now? Oh, there's a bug somewhere. Invalid redeclaration. Oh. Get rid of this. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Alright. Aha! Nice. But we don't have our green color. Also, it's like double bouncing. It's like, okay. Yeah, we only want to do it when they're removed. So we don't want to add like too many points. Yeah, so where do we do that? Also, I think this needs to be negative. There's something weird with strokes for NS attributed string, or you have to set it to negative. Otherwise it won't apply like the green color to like the fill. Yeah, it's just something you gotta know. It's weird. Yeah. So judge hit points equals 1. And then... okay, I see. We put this in the wrong place, I think. This should be... inside here. Yeah. So this should be inside this if statement here. Yeah, we had it here for the other one, but not the other one. Alright. So... cool. Oh yeah, also, we need to make this negative here too. Cool. Now we should get our green 300 with the stroke. With the black stroke. Nice. That's cool. Let's make the stroke a bit smaller though. It's a bit thick. Extra thick. Let's make it not so thick. Yeah, I like that. I like that indeed. Nice, okay. But it's kind of lingering too long. Extra thick, yeah. That was I forgot the name of that show, that demon that says it. Yeah, that was a reference to that. Yeah, I think this should be like maybe like 1 second, maybe. Yeah. I read it. Cool. Now let's see. Cool. Now it's like kind of looks nicer. It's 1 second instead of, doesn't linger too long. Question is, do we want to like show to the player how many points they have on the screen? Like we could maybe do that, like put it in the top right or something, like have a counter for how many points they have. Yeah, I guess we could maybe do that. Or what does Angry Birds do? I think they also have points in Angry Birds. Angry Birds gameplay or something. Let me check. Yeah, I'm gonna show this. Yeah, so in Angry Birds, they put like the score in the top right. We could do something like that. Oh, also they make it white. They like white with the black stroke. Yeah, I guess we could copy that. Yeah. Have like white with black strokes. Maybe instead of green, we make it white. Yeah, we could do that. Kind of have like a score in the top right for that. Yeah. Cool. Let's do that. So this should be white. Actually, what we can do is we don't have to create this variable twice. We could stick it, well, I guess we could even like make it up here, because we're not changing it. Yeah, we could put this up here, like private let points label attributed string, and then now it kind of makes our code a bit, kind of cuts down on how many lines of code we have. We don't have to duplicate that code. Cool. Yeah. Now we need to add the label in the top right. So to do that, let us make a let points label. Actually, I'll have to make this out here. Oh, maybe we should make this temporary points label. Because we're gonna have something called points label. We don't want the names to conflict. Yeah, and then this we'll put here. Yeah, cool. Alright, I think we're good with our renaming. Now let's make a points label up here. So let points label equal sk label node, and then when we move to view, we'll add it. So add child points label, and then we'll do all the things we do with the other label. Yeah, actually, I guess we can copy this. Maybe call this temporary points label attributed string. So we'll have to rename this and this. I guess we can just copy this and say points label attributed string, because I want to change the font size to be bigger, because if it's like in the top right, we need it to be a bit bigger. Yeah, let's make it oh, it's also pints. We should make it points. Yeah, cool. And now let us set all the values for that label. What do we do for the other thing? We just set its position. So that's all we need to do. And initialize it too. Yeah, so that means we need to make it a var instead of a let. Yeah. Oop. Here we go. Yeah, we need to make it bigger. Bigger than the other ones. Yeah. And the position, we want it in the top right of the screen. Also, we want the text to be different. We want to say like... Oh, actually, okay. Yeah, okay. So, one thing is we can't put this out here, actually. Yeah, that's right. So, well, actually we can, but we'll have to update it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because basically the text that we pass here will be like score and then like 0, but we're gonna want to update this to be the actual score. Speaking of which, we need a variable to keep track of the score. So var score equals 0. And then I guess when we beat the judges, we want to say score plus equals 300. Same thing here. Yeah. We need a variable to contact each other with. Oh my goodness. Hey, my my socials are below on the stream thing. Hey, what? I don't want to give any Any impressions? I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting very flustered. What was I even doing? DMs is good for privacy, they say. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, indeed. What's this? X, we want frame dot width divided by 8 times 7 or something. This will be frame dot height divided by 8. Just, I think it'll be good in that spot. Yeah, okay. Alright. So, yeah, can I update this points label text then? Let's see. So I think I have to do something like points label. Can I set the attributed string points label dot? Okay, yeah, I can do this. So we'll say points label dot attributed text equals this. Yeah. And this should be score. Alright, I think that works. Is this? Yeah. Cool. And then here we say the same thing. Cool. Alright. Oh, we don't have our label showing. Why is that? What's happening here? Did we not add it? No, we added the label. It's not showing for some reason. What seems to be going on here? Let's see what happens if we put it at like 0, 0. Will it show up? I don't see it. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Also, it's 300 for some reason. It should be 0. What is up with that? Can you add red damage indicator to judge? I could, but I don't know. In like the original Angry Birds, I think what they just did was like when you hit the pig, it like turned all bruised and stuff. I could do something like that, but yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I'll see. Yeah, cause yeah, there isn't really any indicator when it's hit. We can be special. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. So, okay, what do I am you by we, you know. No comment. Okay, what am I missing here? Yeah, why is the label like saying 300? Oh, I think I might know why. Yeah, okay, I copied this wrong. Yeah, okay. So then maybe we should say this is frame dot width divided by 4. Let's see, where does that put it? I should say score 0. Okay. And then I'm not very good at grammar either. I'm like, English was my worst class. I sucked at English. Tell me what the author means by this passage. I don't know, man. I can't read his mind. I literally just guessed on all those questions. English very tough. We can teach each other. Yeah, teaching is good. Okay, I think this is a good spot for this. Also, maybe we should make this a bit smaller. Instead of 100. 80. Is it your native language or second? That's my native language is English. Although, I also know Spanish. I don't want to say fluent, but like I'm pretty close to fluent in Spanish. Yeah. Indeed. Español, yes. Indeed. I can speak Spanish. Although it's not my first language, but I don't know, kind of close to it, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, Español is very good. It's a good language. Especially in the US, there's a lot of Spanish speakers. Definitely. Indeed. Let's see, where do I want to move this? Frame dot height divided by 2. Where does that even do it? Oh, it like pushes it off screen. 4. Let's do some tinkering around with where we put this label. Oh, that's like kind of a decent spot. We want to move it to the right and up a bit more. So let's do frame dot width divided by, say, 3.5, and maybe this is like 3.8. Let's do some tinkering around with some numbers. Where does that move this? Did it move? I feel like it didn't really move much. Oh yeah, it did move a little bit. Yeah, let's move it right a bit more. Yeah, a little bit more. So, let's move this 3.3, maybe up ever so slightly more. 7. Yeah. Okay, I think this is a good spot. Also, there's a little square there because I think I have the physics turned on. I think that's why that's there. Let me see what happens if I turn off the physics boxes. See if that takes away that little square. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, that's weird. I'm not sure why that's there then. The little E has like a weird box around it. That's weird. Wait, what if I don't put an E there? What if I put like instead of score, what if I like take out the E? Maybe it's just something to do with the E stroke. Oh yeah, it's the E. The E's acting up. E's being a bit weird. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I think that's because of our negative stroke width. Yeah, I think that's why. So, yeah, we have a negative stroke width of 2. What if we increase this to like 10? Maybe that'll fix it. Oh, that's 2. That's way too much. Maybe by 3. Let's see. Nah, that's still there. I'm not sure. Maybe make it less, like 1. Let's see. Nah, it's still there, that little weird stroke thing. Also, one thing I don't like doing a lot for like points in a game is having like the word score. Because one weird thing that happens is like, let me see if I can demonstrate it. It's like you see the 0, it's just like in one place. You see like the adding the score pushes the label out. Like it pushes the text for score. Yeah, so I might just take out the word score. Especially because that E thing is acting up. I'll just put like a 0 in the corner. Oh, you think I should still have it? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Because it... Score to top left. Oh, yeah, that might work. Yeah, because then it won't really push it too much, I don't think. Unless I can also maybe do something like align it, like ns attributed string dot key alignment maybe. I forget. There's a thing we can do for like styling it. Right. It's called paragraph style. Paragraph style. We are meant to be each other. Oh my gosh. What is this? NS attributed. I did this in another project with like paragraph style. NS mutable paragraph style. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna take this out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna move this down here. So that way I can do this. I can say var for, because I want to like make it like left aligned, so that way it doesn't like push everything. So I'll say point label attributed string paragraph style equals ns mutable paragraph style, and then alignment equals dot left. Hopefully that makes it so that it doesn't like push the text when the number updates. Yeah. Cool. Let's try this. And then, oh yeah, we need a comma. Yeah, and then let us do this, copy this. Put this here. Oh yeah, but then this, I think, no longer... hold on a second. Yeah, so comma there. Okay, points label dot attributed text equals this. Oh, we need one more attribute. So let us do this. And put this here. Cool. Now we can copy this. Yep. And put this here. Cool. Now let's see. Let's see what we got going here. Oh, the E is still there though. Oh, wait. We didn't even move it to the left yet. Yeah, let's do that. Also, yeah, this should be a let. Same for this. And the other one. Yep. This should be good. Then we need to move it to the left. So, for that, let's do like a minus for this. Yeah. I think that'll work. Cool. Let's move it a little more to the left. Also, what happens if we... Oh, it still pushes the text though. How do we want to go about this then? Maybe... I guess we can translate it whenever it increases. We could do some weird thing like that. Yeah. We could have like some if statement and check. Although we would want to do it like one time. Let's see. Let's see, what do we want to do here? Okay, so first thing we want to do is move it to the right. Or what was it? Like the left a bit more? Yeah, let's move this to the left a bit more. Yeah. Oh, actually, I have an idea. I have a good idea. I can separate out these labels. Like I can make one score and one just for the number. That way it doesn't like push the score label. If you catch my drift. I could do something like that. Yeah. That could be good. Yeah. Alright, so... Yeah, let's make a label for the points and label for the score. Score text label. I love this song. score text label. Yeah, what do I want to do for this? Oh, let's say for this is 0. Yes, this is a good song. All right. What have we got? Score label dot score text label dot whatchamacallit? What to do here? I'm having a little bit of a brain fart. Yeah, we need to copy this, I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah. A little bit of a brain fart, but I think we're good. Yeah. Let's make this up here. Yeah. Private let what's this called? Let's say score text label attributed string. The text will just be like score space, and we don't need this. Yeah. And then let us position it in the right place. So yeah. Let's copy this and then put this here. Score text. And now let us, so I think this is a good spot for it. And then maybe this one needs to be pushed to the right more. So yeah, like this. All right, let's see how this looks. Oh, I think, okay. Yeah, okay, we need to move the score text to the left more. Yeah, okay. So boy, yeah. I think, okay, so we need to move this text that says like score to the left a bit more. Yeah. So, oh, I think this is why we weren't, yeah, we weren't doing the thing right. So this is score text label. I think, yeah. And then this should be score text label attributed string. Oh no, wait. I think this is fine. Okay, yeah, this. And then we move this to the left more. I have to go to my English final exam. Good luck. Good luck on your English final exam. English is tough. Yeah. I don't even know how to study for English. It's like, if you don't mind, can you slice your social to my DM? Hey. Hey. If you wanna, my X, my Twitter is below. I have my stuff open, but I appreciate the conversation. No comment. Yeah. Want to learn more? I'll still be here. I'll still be here on Saturdays at 8 Pacific, sometimes Sundays, although next week I don't have a stream. I'm going somewhere. I'm out of town, so no stream next week, but the week after. And I might stream tomorrow too, depending on if we finish this stream or not. Oh, yeah, that's no problem. We'll probably have the VOD up. Yeah, I'll see. If I finish this app this stream, then I probably won't stream tomorrow, but there's some more things I want to add. I wanted to add like the bluebird and the yellow bird from Angry Birds. And yeah, maybe some like another level or something. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Artemosta. Yeah. But I do have my stuff open on my Twitter. So oh yeah. Yeah. I appreciate the conversation. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. I'm sorry, Ardmosa. You know what to do. Yeah, more Hackermans. More Hackerman time. Indeed. Indeed. Alright. We gotta move this score label to the left more. Let's do that. Cool. Yeah, I appreciate the conversation though. And some good debugging help indeed. I think we gotta move this more. Let's see. 3.6, let's make it smaller. 3. Let's make it like 2.5 even. Let's see. What have we got here? Make it even more. 2. Move this score text off of the... I'll be missing. Hey, you won't miss too much. We'll get the VOD up. I post those on my channel anyway. You can catch me there. Indeed. Hey, no prob though. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream though. Glad you liked it. Good luck on your final. Finals are tough, but you got this. You got this. I'm glad I find you. Oh, I'm glad. Thanks. I'm glad I was. I provided something good for you. Sussy. Most sus. Oh, that reminds me. I made an Among Us sus app. Where it was like basically choose a thing that is sus or not sus. Something no one will fill. Hey. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, but you don't need me. You do not need me. I am just another random fish, so hey, but I appreciate it though. I do appreciate it. Alrighty, what have we got? Let's move this stuff some more. Let's see. Uh-oh. I moved it the wrong direction. So we had a 3.3, so I need this to be like a 4 or something. You're just a bright fish with the future ahead of you. Ahead of us. No comment. 3.8, yeah. Alright. Cool. I think this is good. Now if we do this... Oh, but it's like increasing in size. Oh, I wonder why that is. I don't know, I think it's just moving. We gotta see how to fix this. How to fix. Let's see. Points label, attributed string. Yeah. I think... What do we do? This one? I think so. Where do we set this string? Points label, attributed string, text. Should equal this. Oh, it's set to 100. Do we want that still? No, we set it to 80, actually. Yeah, let's set that to 80 again. Yeah. The dangers of copy-paste. Alright. Cool. That's the right size, but it's not... It's still moving to the left. What to do then? I did set the leading alignment, but that doesn't seem to have fixed it. Unless we center it? Let's see. Yeah, let's try centering this. See if this fixes it. Let us see. I don't know. Let's make it maybe right justified. Or increase the... Oh, one thing we can do is increase the width of the label. So points label dot frame equals CG rect. Yeah, I guess I can just copy this. And this. And for width we can say frame dot width divided by 4. Frame dot height divided by 8 for the height. Let's see. If we give it more room to breathe, so to speak, are we gonna get that weird movement stuff? So far it's in the right spot. Nah, that didn't really change anything. Oh, because this didn't even run. Dot width? Frame dot width? Can we set this? Maybe? If we do this... Let's see. No, we can't. Points label dot width. Points label dot bounds. Nah, okay, so we can't set the width. Let's like rect. Nah, okay, so we can't set the bounds of this. What have we got going here? We should probably commit to. This is a lot of code to not commit. Yeah. Alright. So... yeah. Let's see, let's just move that points thing whenever it updates, maybe. Maybe that would be better. Or instead of centering it, we can maybe make it right, justified. Maybe that'll fix it. We shall see. So, where do we set that anyway? Here, right? Here we also set it right. Okay. Oh, something weird happened. That was a weird bug. Alrighty. Cool. Yeah. I don't know why that E is doing that weird thing though. Score. I guess we could call it points, then there won't be an E. Ooh, that's a big brain move. Yeah. Let's try that. Points. Yeah. Aha! Oh, but now the P is doing something weird. Oh, that's weird. What if we don't give it a stroke? It could be that. So if we don't give it any stroke at all, that would be here. For this points text. That doesn't look a little weird though. Without any stroke. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. Also, maybe we want to get some points when we destroy one of the boxes, too. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah. Let's see. So... let's see. So where do we update the score? We update it here. Yeah. And then the points updates. Okay. To have like points, and then it... I want it to like kind of, instead of expand from the center, expand from the left out. I think that would be better. How do I do that though? SK label node expand from left out. Text alignment. Yeah. Label dot horizontal alignment mode. Okay. I see. Let's see. Maybe this will fix it. Yeah, points label. Points label dot horizontal alignment mode equals dot left. Yeah. Let's try this. And then we can take out the paragraph style. Yeah. Let's see if this fixes our thingy. Yeah. Oh no, wait. We keep this. Oh no, yeah, this is fine. We take this out. Same for this. We take this out. And this. I guess we can add the stroke back for this. I forgot what we set it to. I can put it at like -2 for now. Let's see. Oh, the points is being weird with the stroke though. But let's see what happens if we do this. Aha! Okay. It was the horizontal alignment mode that we need to set. Okay, I like this. But yeah, the points with the weird P is acting up. We could change the font size, or the font, the actual font style or whatever. Maybe that will fix it. So right now we have system font. But if we were to change this to be some special font, that could fix it. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Or maybe if we make the score text like 1. Let's see. For the stroke. Yeah, the E is still being weird. What's a good font then? Like Times New Roman or something? Let's see. UI font dot or UI font, and then we can initialize it with something. Name and size. Let's see. Yeah, size, what did we have? 80. And name? Let's see. What's a good size? Or font name? Swift font names. List of iOS font names. Let's say Arial. Is Arial available? Arial, rounded, empty, bold. Yeah, okay. Let's try this. Yeah. Cool. Let's try this. Yeah, and we'll want this here too. Yeah, and also on the other one too. Instead of a system font, we can use Arial font. Cool. Alrighty. Oh, I think that fixed our problem. Yeah, that fixed it. Awesome. So what do we want next? We want the score to... okay, well first we don't need this. Also we don't need this text alignment thing for the score anymore. Or for the points. Yeah, so... yeah, we can do this. Points label attributed string. I wonder if we can update the dictionary, like points label attributed string. What would this be? NS? Oh, I guess not. Dot attribute. Yeah, let's see. Update NS attributed string attribute. How do we do that? Is there like a Swift? I'm looking at some like Objective-C code. Set attributes. Swift. Oh yeah, okay. Looks like they're doing some weird stuff. I don't want to do that. Yeah. Alright. So we can keep this. And then what do we want to do next? Let's see. So we want to move that number to the left a bit more. Here's where we're setting the position of that number. So to move it left more, we need to decrease this value. Alright. I think that's a bit too close. Let's move it a bit more to the right. Also down a bit. So let's make this 6. And then... I think this moves it down. We'll see. Okay, I moved it down. I want to move it like 7, 5. And then... move this right more. Yeah. Let's do that. Cool. I think that's a good spot for it. I can't tell if it has a stroke or not, though. I think it does. Cool. And then let's move both of these, like the score and the points, more to the right. Actually, yeah, I kind of want to move this to the right, actually. Yeah, because I think at most a suggestion to move it to the left. I liked it when it was moving the score text, but we seem to fix that. So let's move it back to the right, I'm thinking. Yeah. So to do that, we need to... oh, I think just make this positive. And this one too. Yeah, let's see. Oh. Alright, so we want to move the score text more to the left and the 0 more to the... Oh wait, actually no, I agree with our suggestion to move it to the left now. Because if the score is too big, it'll go off the screen. Yeah, so this makes more sense actually. Yeah, now I see where that suggestion came from. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Okay. Now, I want to move them more to the right, like slightly more to the right then. So let's say this should be minus 2.5 and 3.5. Let's see, how much does that move it? Oh, that moves it kind of the opposite way. So let's make this 7 and this a 7. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this is good. Cool. I don't know if that font size is too big though. Also, I do want the number to be a bit more to the right, like ever so slightly. Yeah. Let's make this 2.75. Okay, I don't... Oh, I think that moved it the opposite way. So instead of 2.75, 2.65 for... Oh wait, no, this is scored text. This should be more to the right. The actual number. Okay. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, with the 0, I don't think the stroke is there. Is it? I feel like it's not. Where is it? Here. Oh, the stroke is 1 off. That's why. That's kind of hard to catch. Yeah, okay. Looks like it's better now. Also, yeah, I do still want to move it a little more, even more to the right. Yeah, let's make this 8. Cool. Also, I want to get some points when I delete the blocks. So let's do that. Yeah. Let us do that. Also, yeah, we should probably commit at this point. Yes, let's commit. Get status. Get diff. What did we add? We added labels, collisions. Oh my gosh, we did a lot. We did a whole lot. Yeah, wow. Oh my goodness. We have done quite a lot. Yeah, we did a lot. So let us commit all this. Git commit handle collisions. Points. Yeah, that's a big commit. Summarized nicely. Cool. Now what do we want to try out now? Let's see. What to check out. Let's see, what are we working with? So yeah, let's get some points when we break the wood. I want to do that. Yeah, let's do that. So where do we handle that? Like here? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So, what to do? I guess since we're already updating the text every time we do a collision, or no, we're not every time we do a collision. Oh no, yeah, we are. Well, actually, okay, we can just put this text outside here. Yeah, I think so. And then I guess just delete it. Because if we're just updating the label every time we do a collision, well, I guess that's kind of redundant in some areas. Although it is a lot of copy-paste code. Yeah. Okay. I think we're okay with that, though. Alright. So... What to do? Let us... what do we do? Yeah, so when we break a wooden block, we want to what do we want to do? We would like to get some points. Yep. It was that time of day where my brain is starting to get some brain farts. Indeed. Yeah, also I gotta test some things. Am I even... Oh, something weird is going on with my tracking. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the Shadow Realm for a bit while I reset this. Bye-bye. I'm in the Shadow Realm. If only for but a moment. We will be back soon. One momento. Uno momento. While we do some off-screen magic. Let's see. Are we... Okay. Oh, maybe it's because of my lighting. Okay, yeah, I think it was my lighting. Alright, let me come back from the Shadow Realm. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, it wasn't like catching me move all that much. I have returned. Alright, what were we gonna do? You're gonna make us get some points when we delete some boxes. Let's do that. Yeah. So, here's where we want to do this. So, score. Let's say, one thing we can do is maybe, depending on the type of the box, we can get some different points. So, let's put a switch statement here. Switch on wooden object type case square case triangle, and then I need a default, so score plus equals 200, or maybe even like 250. Score plus equals 200, score plus equals 100, and the default, this is when we destroy a rectangle. Cool. Yeah, also I like it when my switches are like, the cases are not on the same line. Although think it might be standard in Swift to put them on the same line. Yeah, so let's do this. Do I need this anywhere else? Yeah, here. So we update our score. Now we need to update our label. So to update our label, well, actually, we need to update our label and add the animating text. So both of these need to happen. But I think we just copy this, right? We just copy this code here and here. Okay, it's a lot of duplicated code, but such is necessary. Such is necessary. This should be... What is this? What is this? Judge. Position. Okay. Yeah, so this should be... What's it? Wooden object type, or wooden object sprite node dot position. Same for this. Yeah, this is like, I don't like this code that much. It's a lot of duplicated, but for collisions it kind of has to be like that. Okay, but yeah, it looks like we are running into an issue where the temporary label attributed string should be a different text value. We're just making it 300 in all cases, but we actually want it to be varied. Okay. In that case, what do we want to do? So we need to add the attributed text here manually. Yeah, so instead of having this, we need to update it in these places. So here, what do we say? I guess we can have a variable here, like let or var updated, or var like would, like var added score equals 0. And then I can say added score equals this, added score equals this, and this too. And then we could say score plus equals added score, and then put this here. And then here we can say added score. Cool. I think this is good. And yeah, let temporary points label equal, well, let's say, okay, we just need to copy in the attributed text, which is this thing. This one. Yeah. And say this is, oh, we need that same logic, right? So, added score, and put this here. Added score equals this, equals this. Yeah. Cool. And then what can we say? Added score, or rather score plus equals added score. Yeah. Cool. And then we copy this. We paste this here. Make this 300. Cool. All right. I think we're good. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, this is pretty gross copy pasting. Just ignore this function and the code looks nice. Yeah, not my best work. I'm not quite sure how to reduce the code numbers on here. There is copy pasted code, but only because I literally, like, this has to be node B, this has to be node B, and then the same for like node A somewhere. Yeah, here. Yeah, it's gotta be weird code. So be it. Oh, actually, this should be node A. Oh, that's copy paste bug. Oh, I almost didn't catch that. Anywho, let's see if this works. Cool. Nice. Oh my gosh, we got it. Cool. Okay. So that's kind of the functionality I wanted there. Yeah, let's actually commit here. Yeah, let's commit. So alright. So am I still Yeah, I'm still not really moving all that much. That's a bit odd. Oh, I know why. Actually, I do know why. I'm gonna go to the Shadow Realm for a bit again, while I do some off-screen things. Let me see. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, I fixed. I will come back from the Shadow Realm now. Aha, I'm back. And I'm all wiggly now. Very nice. I returned from the depths of the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I'm all wiggly now. The Shadow Realm gave me wiggle powers. Very nice. Cool, cool, cool. All right. What was I gonna do? I said I was gonna commit. So let's do that. Oh, you couldn't leave? Oh, no problem. I don't mind. Hey, stay as long as you want. I don't mind. No problemo. Yeah, we were just adding some points and stuff. So you mean forever. Hey, maybe if I had like a subathon. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I forgot what I was doing here. Add points when breaking wood items. Yeah. In case you missed out, we added some points. One-man army subathon. Yeah, true. Yeah, those are long streams. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm ready for that. That'd be kind of crazy. Yeah, so we added like points for when we break the wood. And it also, we fixed the whole score thing, like moving text. Yeah. Also, I think we need to increase the Z value of these point labels. It's like hiding behind the blocks, these point things. Temporary... We can do this here. Temporary points label. Add lives? I think it'll be alright without them. Oh, maybe like for the pigs? Maybe. Yeah. Oh, actually. Yeah, I might actually need to add some kind of lives, because I was planning on adding, the blue bird and the yellow bird from Angry Birds. And it'll like swap between them. So I might need to add lives. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Ardmosa. We might need to add lives. I'm not actually sure. Because we want to kind of swap between the birds. Maybe we want to show how many birds we have left. Which are the little dudes jumping at the judge. Yeah, so we might still need that. Yeah, also this Z position, let's make this like 4. Yeah, same here. Same here, make this a 4. Alright, I think then the points won't hide behind the blocks anymore. Yeah, cool. This is good. Maybe we can swap numbers. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Hey, my... Well, I know, I won't say anything. No comment. Alright, I think we're good here. Let's do the yellow bird and the blue bird. Hey, you're not bad. You're pretty good. You are pretty good. Yeah, let's work on the blue bird. Yeah. So. Oh no, that's not true, Ardmosa. That ain't true. I just don't wanna. I don't know. I'm pretty antsy. I'm pretty jumpy. I don't know if I'm all ready for all that. I will say no comment. I have no. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't want to say anything. You know, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know if I'm ready for all that stuff yet with anybody. Maybe. I don't know. I'll admit I've never been in a relationship. So yeah, it'd be all foreign. Anyway. Yeah. I don't know. Let's get back to what we're doing. Yellow and bluebirds. I can't be your first. Bro, I don't know. Alright, what was I doing? Okay, red, yellow, bluebirds. I will not comment. Let's see. We have different colors of birds we want to add. Perhaps. Alright, what are we looking for? We need yellow and blue birds. Okay, so we have this code here, which is like hard coding red bird. Okay, so if we want blue and yellow birds, let's do the yellow bird first. I think that will be easier, and then the blue one last. Okay. So how do we even want to implement this? I guess after we reset, we can choose the yellow bird. Yeah. And I guess we can kind of cycle between them. So, yep. We can say like var current bird num equals 0. And we can make this like 1 to 2. So, what do we say? Yeah, once we reset, let's update the current bird number. So current bird number plus equals 1. And then, let's say, are we using the name of this anywhere? Like jumper.name? We aren't. So let's make use of this. Jumper.name equals red jumper. And then let's do some switch here. Hey, no problem, Ardmosa. Yeah, come and go as you please. I appreciate any viewer or lurker. Kiss you bye. I appreciate it. Thank you. Good luck on your final. Much luck. Awesome. Cool. And yeah, you can catch the VOD if you need. I'll have that on my Twitch and my channel, my YouTube too. Yeah. Cool. Alright. What we're gonna do, we're gonna switch on current bird num case, or actually switch on this mod 2, I think. Mod 2. I would like to reach anytime live. Yeah, we're live on Saturdays at 8 Pacific. Sometimes I end up going live on like Sundays and Mondays if I'm like still working on an app or like playing a game, so probably those two. But like definitely like we kind of start our schedule on Saturdays. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's 8 Pacific, 8 p.m. Pacific. Yeah. Oh, 0 p.m. to 0. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Yeah. Oh, what was I doing? Oh yeah, this. But yeah, that's when we'll be on. We'll be on 8 Pacific, 8 p.m. Pacific. Yeah. Oh, you're UTC +3. Oh, dang. Yeah, I'm like UTC like -6, I think. Yeah, I'm not even Pacific. I'm like Central, but I say Pacific just so it doesn't sound too degen. My streaming hours, it's like pretty late for me, but I don't sleep, so it works out. Anywho, yeah, but yeah, that's when we'll be on. So it'll be like 8 Pacific, 10 Central, 10 p.m. I don't sleep for you now. Hey, yeah, I need to make my hours better for my European friends, or I guess anyone around the world. Gotta. Hey, my Twitter's in my Twitch description. That's my social. I got them down below. Don't you worry. That's my social. I post random stuff. Yeah. Hey, well, I appreciate it. Alright, Mosa. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. I'm antsy. Whatever, though. This case 0. Let's make this a 1. Hey, yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream, Ardmosa. We'll catch you some other time. Appreciate it. Yeah, good luck on your final. I hope you do great. You'll do great. Hey, likewise. I appreciate everybody. So thank you for checking it out. We'll do some weekly streams. Although actually, yeah, next week we don't have a stream, but maybe stream tomorrow, and definitely the week after next will be Saturday. I do to only you. Oh, I'm no cheater. I'm not a cheater. I'm just a dude. Just a dude. No problemo. Trust though. I am a-okay. What was that doing? Jumper dot name equal red jumper. Hey, trust though. I can't cheat if I've never been in a in a relationship. That is facts on God. Default. Yeah. And then what else? What do we do this thing? Cool. Yeah. This should be yellow. This is blue. Okay. Now let's see if this works. So he's yellow and blue. Yeah, we want different color birds. Cool. Yeah. All right. All right. What do we got going here? We need the yellow bird to be implemented. So for yellow bird, basically I want to say like after I tap the screen, then it kind of goes even faster in a, I guess the same direction that it's going in. Yeah, because like how does the yellow bird work in Angry Birds? Like you tap it and then it goes like straight faster. Yeah, so we want to do that in our, what, like touches began, I guess? Yeah. Our touches began here. Or no, this did begin contact, but, where's our touches begin? It is here. Yeah. So, touches began. Let's see. What do we got here? I wonder. So, okay, touches began, and then, like, if, jumper dot is, or dot name equals yellow jumper, and then, what do we say? Let's say, oh, and is moving. Then, we allow it to go faster. Yeah. And let's also set a variable for like, if we've already gone faster. So var does, or did yellow bird move again or something. Yeah. So what we can say here is, in our touches began here, if did yellow bird move again, we don't, or if not did yellow bird move again, then we set this to false, Yeah, and also, I guess we can set this to be true here. So did Yellowbird move again equal true? Cool. All right. What have we got next? Let's see. Okay, yeah. I'm having a little bit of a brain fart. What am I doing? Our file is pretty big. 407 lines. Yoicks. Okay. So for the Yellowbird, we need to let's see. What do? Let us. Okay, so yeah, this is false. And then we do the impulse again. So let's apply an impulse on it. On jumper. Some vector. Yeah. Cool. So, yeah. Jumper.physics body. Let's set this here. Yeah. And then, I guess what we can say is like tap location. Okay, so that's tap location. Okay. Yeah, I think this is okay. So what do we want to apply our vector to? Let's see what happens. Or CG vector, we can do it to the current velocity maybe. Jumper dot physics body dot velocity dx. Yeah, I think this is probably the way to go. And then we multiply this by 10. Okay, so now we just like go in the same direction 10 times faster. Oh, right. I think I need to wrap it in. Do we? Yeah, let's just do this. Same thing for the other one. Cool. Let's see if this works. So, let's just do this for the red dude. So if we do this, tap again. Oh, I don't think that worked. Let's try this again. I think it might have worked. I think I just need to be faster about it. Like, if I make it 100. Let's try this. Yeah, also, we don't need this, just the impulse. So, oh yeah, it should go like 100 times faster. Okay, something's happening. Let's say print is moving. Yeah. If jumper name equals and is moving. Oh, I think wait, where do we set is moving? Is is moving. We set it to false, did move to view. We set it to true, and our touches ended. Set it to false in our update. Okay. So, let's try this. I don't know if that's working. I don't know if that's working. What if I increase this to like a crazy amount? Yeah, I don't think that does anything. Let's see, what are we printing here? Let's take this out. It's kind of messing up our prints. Yeah, it's not getting called. Yeah, this isn't getting called. Interesting, why is that? Our touches began is not being called. Something is amiss. Yeah. What is going on? What have we got? So why isn't this being called? Our touches began for the yellow bird, or yellow dude jumping at the judge. Here, I think. If not, did yellow bird move again? Is moving 1? Is moving 0. Or like did tap or whatever, but is moving 0. Okay, so I saw is moving 1. But this isn't ever true. So if not, did yellow bird move again? Oh, I don't think I ever set this to true. Oh no, I do here. Okay. I see. I don't want to set it to true there, do I? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, that's... I don't know why I had that there. I think my brain isn't working. Yeah, so let's set this to true here. And set it to, I think this was supposed to be false. I think that's why. Yeah. This should be false. Cool. Now it should work. Okay, that was too much. Not going on the Grand Prix in Seoul. I love this Eurobeat. What was I doing? I need to decrease that magnitude of the vector. Where am I doing that? Here. Maybe it shouldn't be so much. Maybe double? Grand Prix. We're so light. We're so light. Cool. We have our yellow bird implemented. That seems to be working fine. Let's commit, like implement yellow bird or something. Yeah. Terminal. Git diff git. Oh yeah. Git status. Git diff. Yeah, let's just say git add dot git commit implement yellow jumper. Say yellow bird. No, just let yellow jumper. Cool. And now let's do our bluebird. So we've got our red bird, which is the dude jumping at the judge. We got our yellow one, and now we just need the blue one, which like splits into 3, if I remember right. Yeah. Wee. Yeah. Let's do the bluebird. So for that, we'll want to create 3 jumpers. Once we tap, we can kind of have the same functionality. Like did perform special action. We can kind of keep this here. Did perform special action on tap or something. Yeah, let's do this. All right. Cool. Now, let's do bluebird. Actually, let's see. So, wee. Wee. Now we don't have that much left to implement. We just need to implement the game over screen, the bluebird, and sound. And sound is like pretty, like that'll take me like 10 minutes, or even like 5 minutes actually, because I have some copy paste code. Yeah. So, I think this might be a good time to stop. Pick it back up tomorrow, actually. Yeah, let's pick it back up tomorrow. I think that'll be pretty good. So, oh, what is? Oh, okay. Wait, what is going on there? I'll have to fix that. Alright, let me try and debug this. Hold on a second. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna fix this. I don't know. Little OOC business going on. Yeah, it's a bit odd. Alright, I guess I'll just do it. My outro from here. I don't know why that was showing up. I think because I reset my tracking software, it was doing some weird stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I guess we'll do our little outro from here. Yeah. So, thank you all for watching this iteration of our court dude jumping at the judge meme. I guess I can kind of show that again. So like wee, and the yellow bird works. So he like goes faster when you tap it. And we just need to work on the blue bird turning into three of the dudes. I guess they're not birds. They're like the dude jumping. That I've cropped from that original clip. Yeah. So we'll work on that. The blue bird or blue jumper dude. The kind of next level screen or whatever, like the next, like you beat the level screen, and then add sound. And that should kind of complete our app, unless we want to add another level. We could do that. I might actually do that because, yeah, having one level is kind of a bit, I don't know. Well, we'll see. Because then I have to implement the UI for like moving it to the next level and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe we could do like a play again button or something. Yeah. So with that, thank you for watching. We'll catch you probably tomorrow, I want to say. If not tomorrow, then it'll be a while, I think, because I'm not streaming next Saturday. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow. I think it'll be good. But yeah, we'll catch you then. Thanks for watching. See you in the next time. We'll probably end up finishing this app. Should be good. We got a whole bunch done this stream. We almost finished this stream. There's like a lot of features, so yeah, pretty nice. Yeah, so we'll catch you on the next stream. Take care. Bye.